Wow, it's been a minute. Good morning. How are we all doing? Weird getting back in the swing of it. Does it actually still work? Holy shit, it still works after I had to rebuild it. We are so back, baby. How are we doing today, friend? I haven't seen most of you in a while, actually. Ooh. How are we doing? Hope we're all having a great day. It's Saturday, guys, which means it's time to relax and enjoy some StarCraft. So if you don't know, my hard drive died. Well, it's an SSD. My SSD died while I was away. I don't know how and I don't know why, but it just fucking died while I was gone. Dude, so I go to leave for Europe and go to Home Story Cup. And so I turn off my computer, I turn off the power supply, so it's getting no power. It's got nothing going to it, right? And I'm like, all right, this is fine. And I leave, and I come back, and I flip the power supply on, and I click the computer on. Won't boot. Turns out somehow my SSD died in the middle of that. And it wasn't a problem until 3 minutes ago when I went to download the replays, and I realized I have no replays anymore. I have years upon years of replays, including old replays before I was casting that I was just given and like had stored. I actually am considering data recovery on that drive just because of how many replays I had on it. Just for the sake of having them again. We'll see. I still need to try booting it into something else and see if it works. Maybe I could hit up my old manager. He'd probably be able to help me with that. How are we doing? How's everyone doing this morning? Just getting up. Made it to 11 o'clock. All right, friends. We got some good StarCraft today. We've got the Div-A playoffs, which is Nam versus some other irrelevant team. And then after that, we got CPL. Your brain's just getting up. Here, let me help with that. Just as the music kicks in. Oh, this should be interesting. I'm just looking over who. I had no idea who was playing for our Div-A team, so I'm reading over it right now, and I'm like, oh, actually. This should be interesting. Oh, I love my little cart. No, and I have a fan going, so it just gone. I've also got Pop-Tarts. Are you playing at an N64, minions? That's the real question. Are you playing at an N64? That's badass. If you want to know what I did while I was gone, 1 second here. Scroll. Oh, I don't have a screen capture anymore. Fuck. Studio mode. New scene. Screen. Grabby face. It's fine. Sorry, guys. I just realized I don't actually... I want to show you something on my screen, and I don't have one. Oh, that's cool, actually. The jungle green see-through one. That's awesome. Dude. Hell yeah, that's how you kill a little bit. video capture. Cam. Alright, yeah, this is what... Oh. Well, I can't actually use the scene until I add it to my stream deck. Guys, we are struggling today. We're struggling to get back in the habit of this. This is what I was doing. Oh, I gotta add the transition point. Yeah, there's me on the desk, Home Story Cup, guys. Me, Tassad, the Captain of Platinum Heroes, my cowboy hat with Lenny, and Zane, British, Indian, Pakistani. If I mess those two up, someone's gonna be really pissed off, and it's not gonna be me though. Zane's a cool dude. There's one of my Airbnb buddies, Lethal. There's Wingit. Guys, I did it big for at least once. Look at me, I did an important thing. Nope. 50 milliseconds is not enough. There we are. Sorry, guys. I'm still tweaking the settings back in. Let's get some StarCraft going. How about that? It's been a while. I don't remember if I know how to talk about StarCraft. Guys, what is this StarCraft? How do I don't know how to do this. I've casted actually a lot of StarCraft 2 recently. How was Europe? Well, I had the quintessential experience of going to a bar to enjoy a football game where our team lost. So we just drank a bunch and drowned our sorrows away. And then we did some walking. And then I got trashed for a weekend, basically, and talked StarCraft 2. We went to McDonald's at 4 in the morning, got yelled at by a bunch of immigrants that were speaking Turkish and trying to start fights with everyone. It was, yeah, the quintessential European experience. That's going to make someone mad, and I hope so. It was a good time, though. It was genuinely a lot of fun. Well, it was hilarious. Like, he's furious, boys. He's furious.
Fungus just subscribed. I am furious.
I went to, so my first time in the Netherlands, the coffee shop I went to had dog shit weed. Like, it sucked. This time, I hit up a place in Rotterdam, and they had some, I got Jack Herrer for €8 a G, which is, like, very competitive to what I pay here, which is next to nothing. So, and it was good. So, you know, it's definitely... The variance is wide. I've learned that, is that like you can get really bad or really good depending on where you go. But overall, it was a fun time. Thought about bringing it back because I still had like a gram left, and I was like, German customs. Yeah, but no, it was good. I flew out of Frankfurt and got screwed. Oh my god. The flight home just was bad. My entire trip, like, all the traveling parts of my trip sucked. The actual, like, experience was good, but getting to and from was just absolute nightmare. Like, getting to there, they screwed up my flights, and I had to call and sit on hold for 45 minutes to get new flights. And then on the way back, I got delayed, which meant I missed my connection. And it was the last connection from Houston to Oklahoma City that night. So I had to spend 14 hours in the airport sleeping and waiting for the next flight in the morning. But we made it. We're here. Yeah. And then I get home from all of that. 32 hours of travel time. Just to find out my computer killed itself while I was gone. Needless to say, I was a little pissed. Yeah. But, I mean, I'll be doing it in June, so... Home Story Cup. Home Story Cup. I'm going to need another... I need to get a hat rack. My plan, right, is to probably hang the CS LAN banner around here, somewhere on this wall. I'm probably going to put my ODST flag somewhere, like, right on this window. Just kind of hang it from the blinds. And then I'm probably along this window, or along this wall, going to hang my hats. So that way, like, as you can see behind me, I got the 2 cowboy hats from the 2 Home Story Cups. I would have one for Atlanta, but I'm not going to Atlanta, it turns out. It turns out not working a full week from mid-November to mid-January is not the greatest. Thanks to holidays and trips. So, not going to Atlanta. Still going to try to go for Canada, though. We'll see. Oh, man. Alright, guys. Let's get into some games. For some reason, I think you guys like StarCraft or something. There we are. Overlay is good. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Here we go, guys. All right. Spawning here in the top right-hand side with the red probes. Give it up for Nom's very own Ozzy the Hockey. And his victim, I mean opponent, with the blue SCVs. Give it up for Rev's Thug. Well, this is a totally unbiased cast, guys. Why would you insinuate something like that? Why would you even insinuate that I might have a personal preference towards my teammate, who I know very well? Shame on you. Shame on chat. All right. It feels good to look at this game again. I've looked at so much StarCraft 2. My eyes need a little bit of a break from it, you know? And looking back at the good textures of Brood War, I should just... It all feels right. And if this ain't right, I don't want to be right. Whoa, 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 worse. What the fuck is that? Go, Thug. Put this kid in the corner. Oh, man. All right, so far looking pretty standard here. Got a little bit of a micro spot here. Using the depot to make sure you can mine your gas more efficiently. What a nerd. Meanwhile, Oz is like, Zealot's going to be good. I wonder if we're going to see a Zealot or if he's going to go straight into Goons. I actually haven't casted Ozzy in quite some time. So I am curious his playstyle. Because obviously the meta changes pretty rapidly, so... Looks like we're going to push off the Zealot. Alright, I actually really like that. Yep, there goes the pylon. No Zealot. Goons only. Goon, very good unit. Thug is going to get the first scout off because Terran is broken. Being back on my own stream is actually the biggest plus. It doesn't matter what game I'm casting. But being able to just say dumb things like that are truly the reason I love casting on my own stream. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Thief! 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 He stole the minerals! Hello, 911? I was casting on Roddy's stream. I was like trying to keep it civil and very hinged to varying degrees of success, but that's beside the point. Oh, Marines. Oh, no! How could you? He was innocent. And the SCV survives. Dear Lord. Guys, is Terran just OP? Alright. Oh, no. He's going to come in here and block the... Oh, my Lord. He gets a block off on the Nexus. Excuse me? Oh, Ozzy. 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 All right, SCV is down. Vulture's going to sneak on out here. And Ozzy does not see it. Or at least he doesn't react to it. No, he definitely doesn't see it. If he saw it, he would leave this goon at home until his next one was ready. Just to be safe. We'll see. No. Vulture's going to get in and do it whatever it'd like for quite some time. He's going to push at the front here, though. And I mean, you can just kill off all the Marines before the bunker's ready. You could, but he didn't. Did that just get through? Oh, my Lord. That man's trick-shotting probes. All right. Range is done, so we are going to pick off at the bunker here. No repair on the bunker. Hello. Take your other goon and click on it. Oh, that bunker could have been so dead. He was micring at home, though, so. Oop. All right. Thanks. Oh, man. This game is scrappy already. These guys pushing each other to the limit, seeing what they can do. Vultures coming in. Goons taking apart Marines in the meanwhile. Like, man. This is good StarCraft already. You might call it sloppy, but I like to think that it's two players at like right at the top of what they can do, really pushing each other. And honestly, that's exactly what I love about this game. All right, couple tanks, rebuilding some Marines here, so that way we have a full bunker. Nice little safety thing. Mines coming on up here. It's always nice to get, despite the fact that we have no vultures. I mean, mines are usually better when you have the things that lay the mines. However, it's not for me to judge. He's going to be building vultures again, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of tanks. Ozzy, don't do it. What's going to be our tech of choice here? Robo? All right, so we're going to get observers and just keep going goons. How you doing, Julian? Hope you're doing good. As of next month, I get a Wikipedia page, and I'm going to have to make it. I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it so poor that, no, what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to be absolutely drunk when I make it, because I'm going to make it after CSL. And so next month, January, is my birthday month, on top of being obviously CSL's 2-year anniversary, which once you've hosted 2 years of minor events, you get a Wikipedia page. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get absolutely hammered for both of them. It's going to be a special party type vibe. Maybe a bigger prize, but we'll see how my budget's looking. We'll see what the budget holds. But it's going to be this big thing, I hope. And I'm going to get absolutely trashed, and I'm going to make my Wikipedia page while I'm drunk. And I'm like, cynical, fix it. He's going to be like, but I don't do Brood War editing. And I'm going to be like, fix it anyway. Yes, the tank harass. Yeah. All right, that was a beautiful, beautiful surround by Ozzy. Getting the 360 no-scope on that army. The mines did very little. He did it right, but he sent one goon in to trigger them. Didn't quite drag it onto the Marines, but yeah, that was very good. And now Ozzy's in a nice spot. Thug is going to have to hunker down here. He's going to get some turrets up here. Yeah, he basically just has to sit at home and cry for a bit. Granted, there's no way Ozzy can break this. Tank on the high ground, tank on the low ground, both sieged. Yeah, he's going to see that with the observer and go, On second thought, what if I didn't push into that? Honestly, just expand again. Take the bottom right. Yeah. You know Terran can literally do nothing right now. I would say put your goons in like goon, 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 and goon, right? Or some situation like that. Oh, 1 health in a dream. Every observer ever. But yeah, if you put an arc right here, it's just outside of tank range, you'll be able to catch any sort of vultures that come out. Then you'll know you can do nothing. There's a random marine here. Yeah. Ozzy's playing this absolutely as you should. +1 coming on up. See, this is why you need the arc. You stop him from sieging up, and then the... Oh, Ozzy. That's fine. It's literally not that much. Like, the vultures are going to get cleaned up here in a moment anyways. There's goons everywhere. Oh, no. Put him on the ramp. Put him on the ramp. No, Ozzy. 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 All right. 5, 6. 6 probes gone. Third factory's online. Third CC being built. Terran's probably going to try for the mineral-only base, but I guess Ozzy doesn't really have anything here to deny it. These tanks are going to flatten some goons immediately. Yep. Bye, goons. But, I mean, on the back of this, we're already going up to 4 bases. We've got a natural, or we got another main for Ozzy. And this is where it's scary for Terran, right? Alright, that's nice. Those vultures did nothing. Yeah, and now Ozzy can just happily set up this base. Probes worshipping the pylon. Templar Archives coming on up here. I wonder, is it going to be invisible men? I have a feeling these men are going to be very invisible to the naked eye. Because we don't have, like, usually you go storm as you're getting arbiters, right? But we're not getting arbiters. I mean, you can play, I guess, without it, but nah, to me this has some invisible shenanigans. We'll see. Alright. Thug is now aware of the bottom right. Not much he can do about it, but he's aware of it. Yeah, he literally cannot do anything about it. The Terran mind cannot comprehend the bottom right base. Alright. Trying to get some mines down. He's going to pull some goons into him. That's nice. Well, no, not quite. Observing the main got, unfortunately. Third base up at 12 minutes for Terran. Up in mine. It was realistically up like a minute ago. But the big thing, though, is that it's a mineral-only base. So Terran will still need to expand soon. Like, minerals are good and all. You're going to have a lot of vultures, but that's going to severely limit your ability to tank Goliath it up, you know, especially if we go into some sort of shuttles or carriers or arbiters. Anything that flies, basically. All right. Just to prove me wrong, Ozzy is just going to go Stormy Boys. All right. Pack of vultures down south. This is enough where they could theoretically disrespect the cannons, but Wow, that mine chased for 3 weeks. Alright, well. This probe got a kill? Brother! This man just tased a bike rider. He's like, get out of here. Alright, packs of goons roaming the wastelands. Probius stands strong. And I mean, let's look at the supplies for a minute. 181 to 118. It's the same numbers. Like 1, 1, and 8 are both in. They're in both supplies, but the arrangement kind of matters. Ozzy's ready to gateway man his way through your front door. Donating vultures is a really nice way to lose. I do like these little depots here, but there's no tanks for it. Like his army's so out of position. I don't know what he was thinking about doing, but whatever it was, it ain't a good idea. Oh, there's a storm. Oh, and all the vultures are getting shot. Oh, it was beautiful. He should just send it into the natural. There's no, all the tanks are here. He sees this. Or at least he should have. He had observers around. Alright, Darren's gonna start moving back. Oh no, don't come in this way. Because we're gonna see all the tanks are here, friend. The natural's like ripe for the picking. Well, I mean, we do have enough zealots here that we can just kind of push through, but this is like Protoss. Yeah, never mind, it's Protoss. Why am I doubting, guys? Well, if I had a nickel for every time Thug took an absolutely disastrous fight this game, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it is weird that it happened twice. 2-2 versus just +1. That's probably the main difference here. But we got 18 gateways just pumping out units. Immediately we're remaxed for Ozzy here. Thugs drop down quite a bit of supply, like 30 supply. Yeah, this is absolute gateway man Protoss operator. Can you believe it? It disgusts me. You see, what Thug needs here at this point is Hydralisks. Hydralisks are the main counter to Protoss operators. 9 out of 10 Protoss operators cannot handle the Hydralisk. Alright. Alright. Though I walk through the valley of death, I will fear no evil, because I am Protoss. My dragoons comfort me. Oh. Just stop it. He's already dead. All right. Is it time to send it? We are sending it. Ooh, that was a good mine hit. Oh, I don't know if we actually have enough Protoss here to send it. Okay, we should have enough, it looks like, in the end. But in the end, doesn't even matter. Yeah. 3-3 is almost done for Protoss. Targeting down the comstat. Beautiful. You know, you don't want him scanning out your observers. You know, on the back of this, we're transitioning into Arby's. You can call Ozzy Arby's because he's got the arbiters. GG. No arbiters today. Just GGs out of Gateway Men. Classic. GGs. All right. I need to edit that a little bit more. 220? We'll see. All right, that puts Ozzy up a point. Nom, 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 nom. You do love to see it. All right, guys, let's get right into game number 2. Can Ozzy close it out, guys? Or is Thug going to bring it back and bring a map? Is he going to bring something home for his family? Let's find out. Because spawning here in the top right-hand side with the red probes. Give it up for Ozzy the Hockey. And his opponent all the way across the map in the bottom left with the yellow SCVs. Give it up for Thug Life. It's just Thug. Representing Rev. Alright, so game 1, Ozzy plays his big old Gateway Man style. And yeah, I like to think it worked. So what did he do game 2? More Gateway Men? More Gateway Men. Cheese? Nah. I mean, cross map on Retro. Doable, but not the greatest. We'll see. Now I have a feeling we're going to get another big old macro game out of these guys. Call it a hunch. But, I mean, when you play at the level where it's like, you know what? That was a minus. For Ozzy, that felt great, so there's no need to cheese. For Thug, I feel like he might be obviously thinking about his fight-taking techniques, because that's really what cost him the game. Is he took that terrible fight in the beginning, and he took another terrible fight at the end, where he lost all of his tanks. So I think he's going to be reconsidering how he takes a fight on this map. But, I mean, it's loser's pick, right? So, obviously, Thug picked Retro. So, we'll see. Oh. Rip, my YouTube stream just died. I'm tabbing out real quick, guys. For some reason, the multiple output stuff isn't working properly. So I'll have to figure that out later. That's cool. All right, we are back. Sorry, guys, about that issue. All right, what do we got? We got scouts going out here. Yep, straight into goons, no zealots. Are they going to gun down another poor defenseless probe? Or are they going to let him live this time? Oh, yep. Probe says not today, thank you. Goon range coming up. SCV, you cannot see me. I have become one with the map. All right. Cross map, you're not going to be able to apply much pressure before the bunker's done. You can get one goon over here, but Realistically, 3 Marines can deal with that if they want to. He missed a shot too. Unfortunate. So he's going to have to wait for goon range and his second goon to get here so they can hammer away at the bunker. All right, all right. Here we go. Let's spice things up a little bit. That's one more than one factory. All right. There we got some water. We got tanks. We're going to have mines here. Setting up for a nice little 2-fac push. All right, Robo's already down. So that's nice. Look, that's earlier than last game. All right. Yeah, we have 3 tanks here. Oop. So we're going to go for a 3-tank, 5-marine move out. Yeah, Ozzy's like, huh. I don't like that at all. All right, so speed and mines coming on up here. So the vultures will be joining the fight here momentarily. All right, another gateway goes down. And now the real question is, can he hold this? Oh, we're splitting shots. Ideally, you one-shot things here. Like, you stop, you kill a Marine, you move. You stop, you kill a Marine, you move. That's kind of how you slow this push down, right? All right. All right. He wants a tank. He's not going to get the tank. Oh, my God. The mine hit. All right. We pulled the boys into action. They're getting senselessly slaughtered. Oh, free tank. Yeah, and your natural's done. Yeah, this is so much damage for Terran. Yeah, this is good for Terran. This is a lot better than last game, that's for sure. No, kill the Nexus. Dude, kill the Nexus. Kill the Nexus. Mate, kill the Nexus. Kill the Nexus. Alright, he's gonna kill the Nexus. Oh! Mind drag. And just hug the tank. Hug the tank. Don't. Why? We could just get on top of it. Alright, killing the Nexus here. That's very critical. Losing everything but killing the Nexus means that you at least trade it out well. Obviously, not to mention he killed some probes while he was in there. He did a bunch of other damage. But on the back of this, he hasn't... on the back of this, he should have had his command center up and running by now, basically. Instead, he's building on the high ground. Oh, these tanks are way too forward. His command center should have been built on the low ground. His tank should be here, here, and here. That's what he should be doing right about now. We'll see. It is 3 tanks, so it is still hard to push into no matter how out of position they might be. I'll rip the probe. Alright, so Ozzy with the double expand. Kind of like that, actually. The Vultures, though, doing a good job. They're going to force the goons home. And with this, Thug is going to move out. I don't know if I like moving out here. I think you can chill for like 30 seconds, maybe 40. But I don't know. We'll see. All right, they're going to catch the vultures here. Terran's setting up over here in the middle area, though. Yeah, Oz is back on 2 bases. 3rd base is up. Just not mining yet. Oh, yep, that's a lot of pain. All right, yeah, we're just going to collapse on this army. Come on, Ozzy. Reinforcing tanks coming on up here, but they're kind of like just way too far out of the fight. We do have vultures here that could be doing something, but they're just going to chill for a minute. We trade out a bunch of goons, but we get all the tanks. Come on. Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy. Oh. Oh, with the save. Of course. But the goons just don't shoot. Classic Dragoons. All right. Overall, not bad. The problem is now is that Thug's supply is just not growing because he keeps just taking it and sending it across the map. Ozzy holds with a little bit, which means his supply is continuously growing. And he's starting to outpace him. Also being on 3 bases is huge. None of these Nexi dying since the last time. We do have a shuttle. We're going to go Zealot bombing. Alright. Goon eats a mine. It's fine. He was hungry. Alright. There's some more zealots here for our cargo. We need ammunition to bomb, you know? Might as well use zealots. Citadel's coming on up here, so we'll have Stormy boys soon. Ooh, lots of Terran army moving north, but an observer is gonna come in here and just see it. Oh, Ozzy. Ozzy's like, oh, that's not good. The problem is, if you try and send them over here, they're gonna try and path into this base, but they can't. He's like, oh, wait, gotta go around. Whoops. You have to go around. Are you going to just try and kill his own pylon? I don't like this at all. Because then you're pushing into the tanks, essentially. Oh. Yeah, I don't like this at all. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Lots of probes just getting shelled down. Random Marine. Cool. Counter. He's looking at this. He's like, yeah, counterattack. And honestly, this takes some serious, this is like, counterattack. That's what I need to do here. And it's like, it's just what's going to work here. He just doesn't have enough at home to handle a counterattack. Yeah, so we should be able to just roll right on in here. The front tanks get eaten. He's returning home, but it might be too late. The next tank is falling. And we are in the natural, baby. I don't know why we're killing the bunker, but it's fine. Yeah, we're going to start creating chaos. Because the thing is, a base for a base is fine if you're the one who's losing your third and they're the one losing their natural. Okay. It does not do nearly as much damage, but it forces Thug home. We'll trade out all of our army for some SCVs and a couple of tanks, which is cool, but I don't know if it was good enough. Although this one zealot. Oh my god, 1459 out of 1500. That's just disrespectful. That's honestly just downright rude. Oh, Pro will get got on the way down. All right, he's like, you know what? That push was really great. Let me try it again. I mean, he never killed this base, though. That's the thing he's running into, is where he's like, basically, he's just not killing bases. Or if he is, it's like almost by accident. All right, this base not walled off from the inside, so Ozzy can reinforce it. Yeah, only goons you cannot push into here. You need some zealots. We need some of the leggy boys. Wraith. Whoa. Look at that. Yeah, this is a mess. Rip the Wraith. Guys, the Wraith had so much hope. All right, here comes some zealots. A single zealot gets dropped. We have another singular zealot to drop. All right, we're getting on top of some of these tanks, but we're not going to drop the last zealot. He doesn't want to get out. He's like, no, 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 no. Don't make me get out. Oh, yeah, invisible men. Now that's good. Because in the heat of this, he's not going to think about scanning, probably. Apparently. All right, big wave of vultures coming out. DT's going to go. Oh, no. Bye, main base. He doesn't have scans? What the hell? 16-minute academy. What are you doing, friend? Well, this game's over. Deny the academy. Deny the academy. Ozzy, use your eyes. All right. He's trying to just circle the ZT. Unfortunately, that doesn't solve the fact that you have DTs everywhere in your bases. I mean, a science vessel's cool and all, but like, yeah, we're taking critical amounts of losses at this point. Yeah. Goliaths are here. Goliaths are good, but I think invisible men might be gooder. Yeah. 62 to 34 workers. I think that was everything Ozzy needed. Ozzy? Friend? I'm not sure that was the play, guys. Now, I'm no expert, but I do genuinely think that wasn't it. I do think you just crack the natural here and you win. Like, you just get into his natural and kill him. Or catch his army as he moves between bases. That's a very good possibility right now. Oh, yeah, he's doing it. Yeah, and he's just going to crush right into this bit of army. D-Matrix is active. Invisible men here, though. They're just better zealots. They're just better zealots, guys. Yeah, that was basically his entire army supply. The workers are going to come through here. No GG. And Ozzy takes the series 2-0. GG's. That's our boy. That's our boy. You'll love to see it. All right. All right, guys. Looks like the ads are about to run, so I'm going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. We're so back. All right. That was a weird thing at the beginning. Huh. All right, guys. We got another series on our hands. Can I do this, though? No, I can't, because that setting needs to be changed. Oh, well. Guys, when everything breaks, it's just... Oh, I can do a thing. No, I can't, because I didn't fix that setting. Oh, I can do this thing. No, I can't, because I didn't fix that setting. I'm just tired. I want my PC to work. And then, yeah, I think I'm just going to send that drive out to be recovered. It might actually just be easy. Amber Alert. I don't like they're sending out Amber Alerts for a 12-year-old who's taller than me. I don't like that. Huh, I don't like that one bit. Oh. I forgot to set the scoreboard. There we are. Maybe I should just be taller. All right, guys. Here we go. We're getting into it, guys. I promise. We got StarCraft. Don't worry. And you know what? It's noon. It's basically noon. That means we can start drinking, right? Start. Right? Start drinking. That's what we're doing. Starting. Cheers, chat. We're back. Can't drink all day if you didn't start early. It's true. Hey, considering I have a gig tonight, definitely going to be drinking all night. All right, let's get into it. Spotting here at the bottom left-hand side with the yellow Zerg drones. Give it up for Abby. I assume that's how you pronounce it. And that's how I'm going to pronounce it, so. And on the top left-hand side with the darkest of blues. Give it up for our boy, Nomad. But if he loses, he'll be yes mad. Oh, I gotta plug in my iPad. Chat, after this game, remind me to find my iPad and plug it in. Alright, I know where it is, but just remind me to plug it in after this game, because I need that tonight. Alright. Alright, we're going to go for a 10, an extractor trick. Are we doing a 10-10, or... What are we doing here, Abby? What are we zerging up here? Like 9 pull into extractor trick, maybe? Was it? Alright, we are going forge first for Nomad, so as long as he drops the safety cannon, he should be fine. Sees no overlord. Yeah, I would just fall back, drop a no. Alright, you can still hold it, but I think it gets that much harder if you don't go for the safety cannon first. Obviously, this is much greedier, and you get more money, so late game would be good. But, I don't know, never trust a Zerg, right? Alright, this probe's going to run right into the Lings. And he's going to be like, wait a minute. I don't like that at all. Yep. The boys are on scene. Oh, look at the probe micro. This man's goated. This man's literally built. Although he did pull every single probe. That might have been a bit much. Oh my god, look at the blocking. Look at it. Oh my lord. Nomad's built different. Forget anything I say. This man's just built different. Alright, the Zerg double expand going down. Of course, all of this is going to get seen by Nomad because he's built different. It's actually not fair for the rest of us. Alright, yeah, his natural's up and running. He can just start mining away happily. Zerg's going to go for a Hydra Den here. So we could see some sort of 973. Yep, cancels the layer. I think we're going to see a 973 bust here. Does need, you know, a couple more drones. Oh, but the Zealot's going to make it in. That's fine. Well, it was a probe. I was like, how did a probe make it in? Alright, he sees the Hydra Den. He knows it's hatchery tech. You want to start up just cannons. This is the point where you go into not die mode. All you need to do is not die. On the back of the Citadel coming on up here. Alright. We are pretty well set up for 973, assuming that we just drop a bunch of Hydras. Oh, never mind. That's still a Hydra bust. Slightly more eco than your standard 973. Not a terrible idea. If you actually want a macro or some weird thing like that. Macroing is hard though, so I don't get why you do it. It's kind of dumb. Alright. Alright, this is transitioning more into a 5-hatch Hydra play, so very macro oriented. This game's gonna go on a little bit longer. Yeah. A little. You got some Hydras marching across the map. Alright, layer coming on up here. Alright, yeah, we're going to pick away at this forge here. This forge absolutely toasted. There's no shot you're saving that anytime soon. As long as he remembers to cancel +1, he'll be fine. Alright, we have plenty enough cannons here to hold if the Zerg tries to dive. Alright, he canceled +1. Even more cannons. Better safe. Better safe than dead, baby. Alright, Lurker aspect. Evo chamber coming on up here. Bit of Sim City. Shim Shitty. Alright, one Stormy Boy in the background. Two Stormy Boys in the background. They know how to storm. Double Forge. I like it. Alright, and we have one storm available. Let's see how this goes. Still just macroing. Ling's just chilling out in the map looking for other bases or anything that might fly by. Maybe a shuttle or anything. If he's going to go for drops, you want to be out in the map looking for these things. But oh boy, Protoss business is booming. Infrastructure left and right. Yeah, there's +1. Lurkers are almost done. Overlord speed coming on up here. You know, maybe I'm a little bit biased, but I would love to see a couple of drops come in. You know, you just drop 4 Lurkers here and you just run them up. Burrow, 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 burrow. It is honestly one of the most satisfying things in life to see a bunch of probes get deleted by a Lurker spine. Source, I've done it. And oh boy, does it feel good. All right. Zerg's just going to start macroing up here. Taking more bases. 51 drones to 52 probes. This Zerg's got money. Battle drones. Oh, my lord. It lives. And it zooms even. All right. Yeah, we're just going to saturate up the bases here. We're looking pretty good. Nomad's going to try and take this opportunity to show his army how big it is. Don't build this gateway. Don't build this gateway. Oh, you did. Oh, oh. Yeah, no, you did it. He did it, chat. He made goon jail. Or gateway jail. This jail can... yeah. This gateway cannot produce dragoons. You're supposed to skip this pylon. Or don't build this gate, or move it over a bit. So that way the goons have an exit point. But as of right now, the goons have nowhere to exit this gateway. Alright, Lurker contained coming on up here. Speedy Overlord, gonna make it out. Speedy Gonzalez makes it out every time. Alright, yeah. +1's done. +1 armor's coming up here. We are getting it. We're getting it. But will it matter? Oh my god, the storms. We have no detection though. We have no observers. So he's going to have to storm through the lurkers. I don't know if he's got enough storm for that. Or if he even realized he'd have to do that. Oh, okay. He does have an observer. It just wasn't a part of the fight. The observer just didn't join the fight. Yeah, oh, yeah, buddy. Protoss, 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 Protoss. Storm your own observer. Oh, man, you love to see Protoss do that. When you're a Zerg player, at least. If you're a fellow Protoss, it might hurt. But just look at all the yellow coming on up here. I think this game is definitely favoring our Zerg player here. And while Ozzy got a nice 2-0, I think we're about to drop a map here. True. Ozzy, great games, by the way. And welcome. Yeah, I don't... Nomad's floating so much money right now. His army supply is dipping. His total supply is down. And Zerg's about to go for the flex. Don't worry, the VOD will be available. Oh my god, actually, he's kind of doing it though because there's so much army in these overlords. Oh, that overlord's gonna die with 3 hydras in it. Nope, never mind, just in time. Yeah, no. Oh! Oh! Oh, yeah. That was the good stuff. I'm sorry. We're going to run that back. Sorry, guys. We're running that back real quick. Just for my own sake. Alright, we're at 55 probes. 47, 46, 28. I'm sorry, Nomad, but that was just too beautiful not to rewatch. GG's. Yeah, no, your game 2 was wild. That was a, we won. And then no GG at the end. It's like, yeah. Yeah. Oh. I forgot to take the point off the board. There. That was just game 1, so we did not have a point for Nomad already. He actually just alt F forward. Rip. Man, what? Fuck this. Done. Yeah, but it worked. It was a game. Oh, yeah, of course. All right, guys. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand side with the green probes. Give it up for Nomad, who went Nexus first. Man did a 12 Nexus against Zerg. His opponent in the bottom right. I went earlier pool and doesn't actually know where he is. Whoops. Give it up. Give it up for Abby. Did I not charge my watch last night? Huh. Alright, the Linged are going to try and get in here. They're going to get repulsed. And he can't keep getting away with this, guys. Another 12 Nexus. Allowed. Can you believe this? Alright, yeah, this is looking better for Nomad, hopefully. One Zergling in, still causing some issues. This Zergling's just going to dance around for a bit. Once we have a Zealot out, we're actually going to just send it straight across. All right, that works. All right. Gets in here, sees that you're mining gas, sees that you have nothing, though. Oh, that must have been a very late gas. We have nothing that requires gas built yet. Lair? Hydroden. All right. Beautiful scout. Zealot's going to come in here. We have no link. Oh, my God. How greedy can you be? This is like all my games where I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do something greedy. And then Zealot comes in and just kills all my drones. And I'm like, oh, that's not fun. I mean, the Zealot is doing work right now. The fact that he had to pull all the miners from the natural into the main, yeah. That's just fine. Nomad coming in with the excuses. Got it. Oh, I couldn't micro, so I just went 12 Nexus. It's fine. How you doing, Nomad? Stargate coming on up here along with the Citadel. Looking a little bit more standard. Well, yes, but we knew that. We still love you. Damn. I had to do it to him. Oh, I'm glad to be home. Glad to be casting again. Just, you know, overall, just not a bad day. I made chicken parm last night, and oh my God. Guys, let me tell you, if you haven't looked in the food channel, you're missing out. It was genuine. Like, so I cook it, right? And I have an expectation that my food is, like, pretty good. But, like, I don't think of myself as, like, a great cook, right? I just think of myself, like, yeah, I know how to cook. And, So I cook it. And then me and my roommate sit down to eat it. And we're both just like, holy shit. Like, it was... Like, the chicken parm had no business being that good. Also, Nomad, was it, did Abby set it to, TR8, or was it just, Oh, so we're going for a bust here, by the way. Oh my god, it was so good. That chicken parm was so good. But did you guys decide on turn rate 8, or was it a, dynamic turn rate that settled on 8? All right, we are breaking down the front doors here. A lot of Hydras. A couple Zealots still doing their job. That's unfortunate. When we played versus WD, the White Dragons or whatever their name is, they just, a lot of their players are new to hosting games. So they just hosted with like TR8, TR10. And so like the first week we just played TR, and I'm like, no, I'm hosting. Get out of here. Stop this. And it's just like they just genuinely didn't know how to host games, so they're hosting with TR8. And it was rough. Corsair did get a kill. Oh, good storm. Oh, yeah, we storm our own probe. Classic. I love this. Just getting out here and body blocking. The Hydras are taking so much damage. They're not getting anything. All right, more cannons coming on up here. We need this high Templar to the front immediately. Yeah. He's going to cancel another cannon. Oh my god, he's slippery. This Hydra's made of butter. On the back of this, Zerg's going layer. It has a decent economy. Not great, but decent. Alright, that'll melt some Hydras. Yeah. Alright, we're starting to settle down. Starting to get into the rhythm of it. We got storms. We got a zealot. Our cannons are going to come up here. I'd love to see a second pylon over here. Obviously, it's not very common that your pylon gets sniped, but every once in a while, a Zerg will just dive a pylon to ruin your life because it's funny. That might be the worst place ever to make an Archon. Will it bounce out of there? Or is it trapped? Okay, no, it's not trapped. I was like, is there a chance that that's just stuck there? Alright. More else coming up here. We've started to stabilize at this point. But 40 to 34 workers. That's yeah, that's exactly where Zerg wants to be. Up in workers, up in supply. Considering Hydras only cost 1 supply, Zerg being up in supply is great. Yeah, this is not looking good for our boys. But it's fine, it's fine. Thankfully, Ozzy hard carried, so we're good. So far, we're good. All right, we're going to try and take the pocket base. So Overlord comes in and is like, so, what are you doing here? Is that a nexus you're trying to make? Imagine a Terran was listening to this and went, wait, this guy went 12 nexus and is losing? What? The Terran mind cannot comprehend this game state. we're just getting overlords everywhere. Got there an amulet coming on up here, so our stormy boys have extra storms. And there it is again. My favorite upgrade. Ventral Sacs. Alright, nice little lurker contain coming on up here. I would take this guy, put it here. Maybe this guy put it here, you know? Oh. This could even up the game real quick. It's gonna get spotted immediately, but it could still do something. Like, Storm is quicker than the average Zerg reaction time of about 18 seconds. There you go. Yeah. Like I said, the average Zerg reaction time of about 18 seconds. DT's in the main. Yeah, this is oh, and it lives. Alright, so this guy's got 9 kills. The Templar down here got 8 kills. This Templar got a kill or 2. Don't call it a comeback. We was always here. Yeah, the third is just big chilling. Bing chilling. This High Templar still alive. Whenever he wants, he can go back in and create rain from the heavens. Oh, the shuttle died. Alright, he will no longer be able to create rain from the heavens. Well, nope, the Hydra doesn't know where he is. Never mind. The opportunity still is there. Oh, we're going to go for the drop. The problem is, once Zerg drops in here, like, you have, you're just kind of screwed because he'll just get right behind your main mineral, your natural mineral line. Yeah, so you have to stop this. Like, no questions. This is a turn rate 8 type move out right here. That's how you know it's actually TR8 is when you move out like that. Oh, you even stayed most of the drop. Nice. Alright, yeah. Not having that third at this point. This is... That was actually a supply block after killing the pylon. RIP. So we immediately build 18 pylons in hopes that we never get supply blocked again. Zerg is taking the top right. And yeah, I think Zerg's looking good. Oh, we're bringing in the lurkers. I mean, I guess there's no cannon here. This will deal with the zealots real quick. Yeah, now that's done. You're not cleaning that up anytime soon. That's just going to be a pain. What you got to do is you got to drop some stuff in here while dropping over here. And also maybe push up at the front a little bit, you know? Really just ruin his day. You just AFK, like, grab, like, 4 dropper lords, tell him to unload here. You unload, like, 8 hydras back here. And just kind of A-move him down. And then while he's, like, panicking, you grab the rest of your army and you kind of push up the front and try and deal with him. That's proper multitasking. Looks like the High Templar won again. Maybe we got some kills. Yep, storming our DT. Like I said, they're basically zealots, so you have to storm them. That's the rules. Oh, the storms are pulling everything into the storms. Oh, God. Oh, the storms are great. Oh. It doesn't matter what the turn rate is. Just hit storm. I heard it. Oh. And I mean, Protoss kind of has a ballin' army here. I think, yeah, we can push right on out of this. Guys. Guys, is the comeback kid at it? Have he brought his observer down here so we can see the lurkers? I mean, it ain't over yet. That's for sure. 2-base Protoss still can make a scary army. He does need that third, like, now, though. I would love to see him actually just take this base. Man, I played a game of ZVT, and they literally built a factory here at one point and built tanks to shell out this base every time I took it. I was a little unhappy with that. Like a 52-minute game that I ended up winning. All right. I mean, so this looks scary, right? But this is all Protoss has. No, it's not GG yet. This is all Protoss has, so he has to kill basically all of this. I mean, if he can kill the main and the natural, like, there's a decent chance. I would love to see you just morph this into a layer real quick. Rebuild some of your tech at the far bases. Link's coming in. Archon, this is your job. Oh, no. Unfortunately, the Lings are ripping through the goons. Yeah, this is really all he had. Like, the man's broke. So yeah, now all Zerg has to do is macro up another round or two, send it in here, kill this base, and it's over. Hydra, good unit? Yeah. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Yeah, it's... I mean, Zealot High Templar was good, like 7-8 minutes ago, but right now it's... Yeah. We are long distance mining with everything we got, which of course means they're going to go back into the main to return the minerals because it's the closest line. Yeah, this is exactly what I mean. Zerg just has to come in here, deny this base, and it's over. Yeah, burrow up the lurkers right here, and they'll just catch the probes as they transfer. Oh. Alright, the Nexus finishes, so they stop transferring at least. Yeah. At this point, Abby's just playing with his food until this is over. Well, we killed the shuttle at the cost of all of our Hydras, but then again, we have several Hydras to throw around at this point. Protoss doesn't exactly have a whole lot of shuttles to throw around. Next shuttle. Yeah. This is just... Yeah, like, these are some cute plays, but... well, we have storms here. I don't know, like, the thing is, Nomad's putting up one hell of a fight. It's just like... Where was this 10, 12 minutes ago? Which is kind of unfortunate at this point. Oh, the biggest of A moves. The burrow. Oh. Yeah, lurkers are good, guys. I think we'll see a GG here any moment now. All right, we're going to push back into this with no detection. Yeah. All right, reinforcement's going to come in here and flank. Oh, got the observer. Nice. And Abby's just putting in more effort than you really need to at this point. GG. After 23.5 minutes, Nomad taps out. GG is called. And Reb's going to take another point. All right, guys. Tied up. That means it's tied up, guys. 2 points each. Unfortunate for our boys. It should have been just a clean, easy 2-0, but it's fine. We'll talk about Nomad's performance internally, and we'll probably ban him for it, but... I'm kidding, guys. Nah, everyone's got a bad day. All right. What we do have is more StarCraft. How much time do we have? We got enough time before the ads. Let's go. All right, guys. Next game. I hope you like PvP because we got some of that coming up. What's this? Oh, I don't care about that. Stop pinging me. All right, guys. Here we go. Hello? Oh. It was still tabbed into Discord. Whoops. Alright, spawning here in the top right-hand side with the blue probes. Give it up for Selbit, representing Rev. And in the bottom right, you know him, you love him. Give it up for Semi. Let's go. Hype, 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 hype. All right, guys, PvP extravaganza. I think Semi can do it, right? What do we think? Come on, chat. I want to see some believers. All right. No weird builds. I'm a little disappointed so far, but yeah, Semi is very reliable. So he's not semi-reliable. You would go as far as to say that he's not semi-reliable, but he is reliable. A little bit of lag. I'm not getting any lag, so I don't know what they're talking about. All right. He's going to get first scout here. That's nice. They're both going to 1-gate goons. This is way too honorable macro Protoss for me, guys. Where are the apes? Where's the monkey plays? All right, yeah. Last scout here for Selbit, unfortunately. Zealots are out. They're going to go ahead and just try and deny scouting. And the age of the goon has begun. I'd love to see it be a little bit more chaotic, but I know that I'm not going to get that because Semi's way too honorable macro player-ish. But, like, just drop a pylon. Just drop another pylon. Just ruin his life. Come on. What's the point of playing Protoss if you don't ruin someone's life? You know? Maybe I just misunderstand the race. Alright, probes are OP and survive with 1 HP. Alright. We're gonna get some goon fight. Nope, everyone's gonna go home. Robo coming on up here. Nice. We're gonna go straight into Robo for Selbit. We're just gonna have 1 gate. Oh. Ah. All right. We're gonna drop and expand. That's greedy. So the thing is, right? This won't be useful for another 2 minutes or so. Another two and change minutes. When you finally, like, it has to finish building, you have to start mining from it from a bit. And you have to build up the infrastructure to be able to spend that money. Thankfully, Selbit's not being aggressive at all. Observatory coming on up here, which means he's going to see it, but... Yo, Escalade. How you doing? Hey, he figured out how the button works.
ESC4L4D3 just subscribed. A sub from a French-Canadian lol.
Wow. I know it's hard for Canadians to figure out how buttons work, but... That's looking good, I think. No! Why? Why would you do that? Alright, guys, we're gonna have to ban Semi. We're just gonna have to ban him. Killing critters is an immediate loss. Everyone knows this. If he loses, it's because he killed the critter, and in which case we're gonna talk about his contract. Like, do we really need this guy? He's a critter killer. I think Cookie would understand. Alright, he's gonna get over here. See there's no nexus. See that you're still on 1 base. Alright, we're gonna go Reaver. You have to expect Reavers or DTs at this point, right? Like, the fact that Semi hasn't dropped any detection yet is just crazy. Like, how do you do this and not assume that DTs are coming? Like, Semi, you crazy man. All right. Observatory coming on down. So if there are DTs, he will be ready eventually. There's not, so he's lucky, but it'll let him see the Reaver on the way, maybe. Well, the Pro will get the move out warning. All right. Oh, and the shuttle. Is it going to go for the main or is it going to stay with the army? I don't hate either play, actually. Semi needs to figure out that this shuttle exists. He can assume it, but he needs to see it. Robo Bay coming on down here in the natural. Semi, you know what? What if you just win the game? I guess that's like an option. All right, now you see it. He knows that it's a possibility that the Reaver could show up whenever it would like. Well, 2 observers passed in the middle of the night. Get him, boys. Get him. Got him. No info. Remember, no info. Alright. Cell's going to try and get his natural up, but oh boy is it late. Compared to this one, at least. But I mean, all things considered, it's only a 5-worker advantage for Semi. He's really just not making many probes. He's pouring money into infrastructure, though. He's going to go for a 4th? Alright. Alright. That's cool. Alright, they're stalemating hard here, guys. By that, I mean Semi's winning, but he's just not really able to push his advantage yet. Alright, now the worker lead's really starting to kick in a little bit. Two Reavers, no shuttle. The Scarab Carrier needs a carrier to carry the Scarab Carrier. Come on. Alright, you see the probe over here at the 3rd base location. You're like, alright, he's going to try and go for a 3rd base. You have to do something eventually. I mean, Semi's just about to win because he's just ahead at this point. Alright, Citadel coming on up here so we can make our Zealots better. We can go for Storm. Storm is a much more, I don't want to say reliable form of splash damage, but it's definitely better. Well, that's romantic. What if what if our observers kissed at the water temple? Alright. Cell trying to take the mineral only 3rd. On the back of the Semi is also taking the mineral only 3rd. But I don't know why he hasn't gone for the actual 3rd. I guess you don't really need as much gas at this point. You need more minerals. But alright. It's going to be a messy fight up a ramp. But we have 2 Reavers. And so does he, but we also have just a lot more goons. The army supply difference here is massive. Oh my god. That's a scarab hit. Oh. Alright, we pick up the 2nd Reaver. Oh no. Oh! Trades. GG's. And Semi says, get the fuck out of my game. Let's go. That's how we roll at Nam, baby. That's how we roll here. That's our boy. You do love to see it. All right. There we are. Had to respond to a message. Oh. Well, the ads are actually about to run. So, guys, I'm going to hit the ad button. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. All right, guys. We got more game. Come on, Broodor. Come on. Come on. It'll figure itself out eventually. Or maybe my second boot drive will die, and then I'll just fucking throw it and myself off a very tall building. But, you know, we still got a little bit of time, hopefully, before that. So let's get right into game number 2, guys. Come on. Here we go. Spawning here. In the top. Left-hand side. With the peach probes. Give it up. For Semi. Up a point. Bringing it home for the boys. And his opponent in the bottom right-hand side. With the blue probes. Hoping to tie it up. Can he do it? Give it up for Selbit. Come on. I mean, obviously, I would love to see our team win 2-0 every matchup. Which we're obviously very capable of. Well, for the most part. But also, I would love to see Selbit bring it back and let's go to game 3. Because I love competitive StarCraft, you know? Like, I want to see it a little bit of back and forth. Like, oh, well, they're putting up a fight. Alright, we're going to get honorable PvP again on a 2-player map. I wouldn't be as convinced, but we'll see. Alright, yeah, I guess they're going to both be honorable. Sorry, guys, I'm just had to move something real quick. There we are. Alright, Probe's going to get in here, get zapped a couple times. Yeah. Is Semi actually just not scouted? Huh. Crazy man. Alright, yeah. Doesn't look like we're getting anything too cheesy out of the boys here to begin with, so. A big old macro game on a 2-player map? This is weird. You're always supposed to cheese on the 2-player maps. Come on, people. Learn your rules. Sorry. There we are. Had to send something out. Goon range coming out up here in Goons. Selbit actually skipping the Zealot. No Zealot, straight into Goons. So Semi has the Zealot here and a Goon now. We'll see how that goes for him. Oh, beautiful pylon block here. Alright. Range coming on up here. Goons searching around, seeing what's going on. Oh. Yeah, he's just looking for the scout. The scout's bouncing around, just barely avoiding each other. Alright. We got a robo coming on up here. So Semi's going to go for that 1-gate robo play. Looks like Selbit's actually also going to do the same thing. A little bit different than the last game where Selbit did it and Semi went for an expand. But on a 2-player, makes a lot of sense, actually. Second gates go down. These guys, yeah, you can tell they're about the same level. They both play PvP a lot because they're both just doing the same thing for the most part. A little bit of, you know, throw your spin on it, but. Whoop. It lives. What a shame. Observatory coming on up here for both of them. All right, we're gonna have to yell at Semi to play more do more random things. Stop being such a solid macro player. Dang it. Don't worry, we got a lot of StarCraft today. So Semi wins by, you know, just a nice macro game. I'm sure we'll have some crazy games later. We still have the 2v2s to go. And I mean, those never disappoint. Alright. Pro's gonna get some scouting. We were standing at the bridges instead of the choke to the natural. Cell's gonna use this opportunity to expand. Alright, alright. Question is, will Semi see it? Yes, he will. Immediately goes to drop his own Nexus. Immediately. He goes, oh. Oh. Huh. Well, let's talk about that. Oh, he's going to catch the Observer as it comes across, too. Beautiful. Got him, boys. All right, so starting to make a nicer concave. You throw a pylon in the middle to throw off the AI. Oh. Observer just slides in. So you get all the information. All right, Slug is out. Shuttle on the way. Sub-8's also going to have a Slug out here, but it's going to be much later. He went for a second Observer, which was smart. It worked out well because his first one got eaten, but... Look at this. Semi is literally just, well, looking. He's just map hacking his way through the base. Like, oh, what do you got there? What do you got there? Anything interesting? All right, Shuttle comes for his boy. You know what we need is we need another pro player to go pick up the username Reaver, and then Shuttle and Reaver can do 2v2s. Oh, okay. It's fine. I think I'm hilarious. Oh, we're sending it into the main. I don't know why we dropped here. That was silly. I mean, maybe we would have had a better shot if we went for the mineral line, but... Oh. That's unfortunate. Well. Alright. With two Reavers on the defensive and you just lost yours and your shuttle, yeah, you kind of got to go home. Just accept that you lost that fight. Honestly, set up at his bridge and take your third. I think that's the play right now. Yeah, just kind of like hold this area. You know, put something over here so you can see. Maybe just like a couple of goons here. And then you just expand. Or you see them moving out. Beautiful. Yes, now catch him as he comes across the bridge. Oh, we almost get the shuttle. Now that shuttle is one shot, so you won't be able to do much with it. Oh, this goon's adventurous. Hello? No, let him do it. Let the goon cook. You just gotta let him cook. All right. We're pushing across the bridges. You should never push across these bridges. Semi's just built differently, though. No, never mind. He's not built differently. The rule stands. Don't push across the bridges. Do not do it. It's how you lose every game. 100% of games where you try and push across the bridge and do an army, you lose. It's just science. That's then dud. Alright, looks like we are going to go ahead and grab that third base now, though. But it's later than Cell's. Cell is just continuously slightly ahead. Semi really needs to take a good fight here if he wants to have a chance. And he has no way of knowing that this army is moving over onto the right side either. Yeah. Actually, the floodgates are... Yeah, if there's ever a time to push... There's ever a time to make it work getting across the bridge, it's now when he's, like, completely out of position. But you have to, like, actually commit to moving across the bridge and then fighting. You have to, like, tell these guys to move in and then fight. Yeah. No, it's still not going to work. The bridges are just too strong. It doesn't matter, man. These bridges are built different. Semi's one bad fight away from losing the game, by the way. He's getting Storm, though. Storm, he's getting his upgrades. Like, it's not as unplayable, but he's very behind, and he sees that now. Like, seeing this base, mining, you're just like, oh, fuck. Alright, a Zealot run by could cause some issues. But I'd love to see him just standing here in a big old arc, right? Yeah, his third needed to come up quite a bit earlier. Let the man cook, though. Let the man cook. There's a cannon here. So he's not going to cook very much at all, but, like, just let him cook. We got some Stormy boys. We got the highest of Templar. We got the dankest of Templars. Oh, yeah, he's fucked. Alright. Selbit's going to go for a fourth here, but we can't hop in and deny this. Oh, grabbing the Reaver's huge. That was one of the biggest issues we were having with trying to push across earlier. Alright, and crushing out a chunk of the army. Very nice. If you can take fights against small amounts of his army, you're going to do good when you use your full army. Alright, we're going to try and wash down the ramp. I'm not convinced of this attack, but we still have high ground with our goons. We have storms. All right, Archon coming into flank. Storms are good. They're actually not really very far for these goons to go. They're kind of trapped here. The storms. Oh, I get storm right here. Oh, we missed all the workers, but the goons are just getting ripped apart with storms, but they're not dying. That's the important part. Yeah, this is still... Although he's pushing up the ramp into the storms. I mean, at the end there, that was about as good as it could be for Semi, but... Well, I say that. He's taking a supply lead. He's still down in workers, but he's taking an army supply lead. I don't think it's enough, really, but I think it's helpful. All right, we have +1 attack, +1 armor starting, +1 attack, +2 attack starting. That could make a bead. Oh, there's cannons. Yeah, there's cannons everywhere. Selbit, not entirely asleep. Does have cannons. Oop, shuttle. Shuttle. But yeah, here we are, Selbit once again with just a small bit of army here. It's gonna get ripped apart, including a Reaver. A Reaver and an Archon are not cheap. It's Semi just taking these small fights where he goes, oh, you've got like a third of your army here? I've got my whole army. Let me win this real quick. Storm. Another one. Now just fight. That'd be ideal. Semi's taking some weird fights. That's what it is. Some bad, some good. But on the back of this, he's managed to get a 4th base up, which he's been denying from Selbit for so long. And you know what? Things are starting to turn around. Like I said, let him cook. Sometimes you just gotta let him cook. Oh, not enough energy. Sorry, guys. I can't do this anymore. I ran out of energy. Archon on Archon violence. That's never good. And at this point, Semi's starting to stomp. Just continuously coming in here, denying that base, killing the army that's there trying to take it. He's going to take up a 5th base, guys. Macro PvP, baby. Man, when it kicks off, it kicks off. Alright, we're going to kill this base, which is unfortunate, but it's not like we don't have another base over here, you know? Selbit's going to feel so good about this. He's going to be like, yeah, I killed that base. What are you going to do about it? Now we're even. And, of course, if we're even, Selbit's ahead because he's been ahead for so long, right? Bad news. He's wrong. Yeah, this base is going to finish on up here in a moment. And Semi with a 50 supply lead. Most of that in army. He's going to come in here. Immediate cancel. Selbit's floating money because he really wants to expand, but he can't. Oh, that's a money storm. All right, now he's going to wash down the ramp here. Some flanking Zelts are going to cause problems. Never doubt. Semi's a beast. I mean, just look at him. He's a beast. Oh, the storm on the workers. Oh, it's very good storms. Yeah, that's, yeah, it's going to be GG here, whatever. Yep, there it is. GG. Well played from our boy. Well played, Semi. GG's, guys. That was one hell of a comeback. He fought for it. All right. Now the question is, can our last... So this is obviously, it's 4 best of 3s plus a 2v2 game, right? Now, we have one more of the regular 1v1s. Then we have the 2v2s to go. The question is, can we win it here? If we win this 2v2, or if we win the next 1v1 game, we've won this. We've won the week. We win the playoffs. But if we lose, then it all comes down to the 2v2s. So, no pressure, but we'll see. Let me get the scoreboard set up here. All right, yeah. I had to make sure I spelled the name right. Ooh. If we lose, it's all Nomad's fault. True. That's... Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, I accept that. Yeah, that checks out. All right, then let's get into it. Because no matter what the result is, we blame Nomad. Whoa, whoa, Loco. Hello. How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. You're just in time for Brood War. Haha. We are doing a Brood War Clan League right now. It is 2-1 in favor of Team Nom. That's us, baby. Welcome. We're just getting into the 4th of 5 series. So it's 4 1v1s and then a 2v2. How was the stream, guys? How was Loco's stream? How was it, guys? Was it good? Well, in the top right-hand side, our last player to play in the 1v1s. Give it up for our blue Protoss player, Vudank. And his opponent in the green probes, playing for Revolution. Give it up for Eternum. Ethereum? Eternum. He's getting Eternum, all right? These people have such hard names to pronounce. And then we get raided. This isn't working. Oh, welcome, everyone. I hope you're all having a great day. We got the good StarCraft here, not StarCraft 2, guys. This is the good StarCraft, I promise. All right, so we got a PvP here. If it's anything like our last one, we're gonna get a big macro game, and I'm actually really excited for that. I think Vudank's a solid macro player, so I think our chances are really good. Obviously, totally unbiased casting, and it's just my teammates playing against the team. It's fine. No biases here. None whatsoever. All right. All right, so opening 1 gate gas means you are going to play very macro-oriented, and both players are doing it. This is gentleman's PvP right here. This is how gentlemen play the matchup. All right, yeah, straight into Cybercore. Although, Vudang's throwing in a Zealot. You don't have to throw in the Zealot. It looks like they both decided to. You can skip the Zealot and go straight into Goon, but you it's a little bit riskier. But I have seen that at this level, this is our Div-A team, so these are Ozzy, what's your MMR? Like what, 18 to 2K? Somewhere in that range for Div-A? You're 2100? Nice. Yeah, I would. So at this rate, 2100, we were looking at, for StarCraft 2 equivalency, high diamond, low masters. Yeah, I'd say probably low masters, to be fair. Actually, maybe a higher masters. Nah, it's hard to get a reading because it scales so differently compared to StarCraft 2. All right, Scouting Probe's gonna get eaten alive, unfortunately. I mean, Eternum here is getting his probe out. If low S to the bottom of GM, that's fair. Okay. I see where you come from with that scale. Alright, Goon range coming on up here. Yeah. I get that 14 Zealot's useful, but I feel like a lot of games I've been casting, I mean, I guess I've taken a couple weeks off here now, but feels like I haven't seen it in a hot minute, you know? A lot of people just haven't done it for whatever reason. Yeah. Was it? I don't think we saw it like in the last years. I think they were skipping it. Unless I'm just absolutely wrong. But I could have sworn Nomad skipped the 14 Zealot at least once. Alright. 2 Goons and a Zealot coming across here. And we're going to get these small skirmishes to start off the game. Eternum's scared. Dude, Wudang's way too good. His reputation precedes him to the point where Eternum's like, I don't want to take that fight. Observatory coming out up here because you need a building to get observers. You don't just get observers from your Robo. You have to have an observatory first. Robo Bay coming down here. We're going to get those slug boys. Alright, yeah, Wudang pops in here, sees that there's no Nexus. Alright, he's not going to... Don't bother with the ramp. It's not worth it. Ramps are your #1 enemy in Brood War. Especially as a Protoss player. Basically, like, the top 3 units in the game are ramps, concaves, and storm. We happen to see all 3 in this matchup, which is why it's the most powerful matchup. Alright. Poor probe gets 360 no-scoped. Nah. Storm. Because Storm beats Defiler. You can Storm anything under Dark Swarm. Therefore, Storm is more powerful. How can you can't avoid Storm. You just have to move. There's nothing that directly counters Storm other than just micro better. But that's why ramps and concaves are #1 and 2 respectively. Because you just can't beat a ramp. It just will win 100% of the time. Yeah. We gotta do a little trolling here, guys. Feel free to drop your bad takes like Terran is balanced or Protoss should get a nerf or something. Feel free to drop your bad takes. Unless they're about Zerg, because Zerg is the best race. We'll fight. Alright, Observer's going to come on in here, see the natural. The timing of it is a little bit behind his opponent, but... it's a little bit, but... Yeah. Very, yeah, it's just that slight lead. And I mean, the thing is, that all goes away in a fight. In a single fight, especially with 2 Reavers here, any sort of advantage that you, like these little advantages he's got will disappear immediately. Because either you snipe their Reavers or your shuttle gets sniped before you can drop your Reaver, and then just the fight just goes sideways, right? There's not really enough of an advantage anyway to call this. Except good. We can call it good. Alright, a couple goons here, ready for any sort of drops. This is big brain play. Oh, poor Observer. Observer got eaten. Alright, yeah. We're going to make a shuttle here. We're getting shuttle speed. Alright. Gravitic drive? Yeah. Hell yeah. I knew a thing. Alright, yeah. Shuttle just gets bounced over. He knows that he's waiting for it. You might try again in the main. Oh, the goons have moved away. Hello? You guys were in the right spot. No. Alright, they're getting back in position. It's fine. Wait, where'd his shuttle go? Oh, it's over here, scouting. He's providing himself extra vision with the shuttle right now. I love it. Meanwhile, second Reaver coming up back here. What's the plan? Gravitic drive about to finish. Yeah. The look in mirror. Citadel coming on down here. That's a little bit different. Oh, gravitic drive. We're sending it. Look how fast it is. Oh, no. The goons don't fire. No, 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 no. Oh. All right. The shuttle dies. Oh. All right. We're only going to lose a couple of probes here. Oh. Well, the Zealots are still killing. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Come on. Kill them. Alright, we lost like, what, 6 or 7 probes there? Goons are on the march. But killing the Reaver and the shuttle is, yeah, that was great, but those Zealots, man, they just did way too much. Yeah, exactly, Ozzy. Alright, but he can set it across now. He's got 2 Reavers in a shuttle. He's got his Scarab carrier, as we might call it around here. Around these parts. Alright, yeah. Scarab damage coming up here. This will do an extra 25 damage to your Scarab. So it does 100 base. It'll do 125 with this upgrade. It's a very... It's not an upgrade you see... I've seen it a lot more, I feel like, in recent times. I feel like you only used to see it against Terran to kill their buildings quicker, but... Oh, look at the micro. Look at the micro. His micro can save this here, maybe. Oh, that's 3 Reavers. We got to do something. Oh, never mind. Micro stopped. Micro machine broke. Never mind. Alright, we're going to lose the shuttle here. Alright, we're killing Reavers. Yeah, but this is kind of flatlining. Yeah. I don't like that at all. Like, he definitely had the better micro there with the shuttle play, but I don't really like it. I don't think it turned out well, that's for sure. But such is life. Yeah. The 3 Reavers in the pocket back here just did damage. They just like, oh, hey, here's 300 damage at a time. Sorry, 375 damage. The upgrade finished somewhere in that fight. Because Vudang's teching up the Storm. He's got the Citadel. We've got the Temple Archives. He's spent... Yeah. Vu is teching here in a different direction. Alright. The Reavers are going to come in here. Storm's not ready yet, by the way. Storm is not ready yet. Yeah, this might be just GG. Storm's almost done. If we can hold for like 5 more seconds. Come on, Storm. Come on. Alright, the next Reaver falls. Now it's a little bit safer for our High Templar to come out. Alright, and with Zealots here with speed and some Storms. Eternum here does not feel safe staying here. Alright, well, Vudang's, you know, kind of settled in, but we have a third base up here. Yeah, he's gonna need like the greatest fight right here so he can kill this base, kill the army, and I don't know. Alright, there's still a chance. If Eternum just goes AFK, right? Like, he just disconnects his keyboard, runs over to, like, go and get food, and he, like, goes to a diner or something, sits down, and enjoys a nice dinner, he might be able to come back, and it might be close. But other than that, I think Vudang's kind of dead. It's not quite that bad, but it's getting close. All right. Yeah, you're gonna have to do something here, Vudang. The ball's in your court, man. You can't just expand and try and posture. You actually have to get something done at this point. The supply difference is growing. The worker count's massive. I mean, the thing is, though, it's 15 workers versus 10 supply. All right. We're starting to even it up. It's a lot more army supply for Vudang, or it's at least more. But he's going to have to get something done here soon. Well, the good news is even if he loses, we blame Nomad. Oh, my God. That's a great start to the fight here. Well, for Eternum, I should say. Good storms. Like, the army's clumping up and just eating the storms, but, like, it doesn't really matter. That hurt. That hurt a lot. That was what you call not Gucci. All right, so what do you actually call it? There's a when I was at Home Story Cup, one of the casters, Roddy, I was hanging out with him and his wife, girlfriend, whatever, and she has this meme that she saw. And it's like a cat looking at a cardboard box and he goes hee hee, and it's like it looking at a cat carrying goes not hee hee. And she quoted that anytime. So, never mind, this fight's actually getting intense. We'll get back to that story. High ground, good unit. Goon's derping, good unit, though. No storm energy, but yeah, once we break out into this concave. Yeah, you got to. Eternum here is taking a great fight. But yeah, so the means like hee hee versus not hee hee. And she would just refer to everything as that. So if it was like, oh, like she lost a round of poker, she'd be like, not hee hee, or something similar. Yo, Semi, you missed your game. What is it with everyone coming in right after their series ends? But I tell that entire hee hee story to say that this fight was not hee hee for our boy Vudang. But how you doing, Semi? You played out of your mind, by the way. You did some stuff there, and it worked. 23rd and Coltrane. Huh. That's far out. All right, fourth base coming on up here, but once again, yeah, we already have a fourth base down here. All right, a Zealot run by could cause some issues here. Just enough to shake it up a little bit, right? But I'm trying to hype. It's just like I don't know. I think Voodoo might not be. It might not be his game, guys. Ugh. Your base is under attack. We're just sending it. It's just some Zealots. It's also like half of Voodank's supply. Oh, look at this, though. It's just the beautiful A move. This is GG, though. Like, the Zealots, they kill a base. But trading a base for a base when you're down a base, that's not what you're looking for, man. One hero DT, but that hero DT is not going to do anything, realistically. He could kill the Reaver. That would actually be useful, but yeah. Oh, that's a hit. That was a connection and a half right there. I do think at this point, I mean, the Zealots are still going to town down here. They're trying at least. Yeah, it's just, it's not enough. And I mean, yeah, the only problem is that he's just dead, you know? Other than that, he's totally good. Like, if Voodoo just went and rebuilt everything, like, you know, just from the ground up, and like I said, if a Tarim just goes AFK and like he goes down to get dinner at a restaurant, comes back like an hour and a half later, Voodoo might be back in this game. It'd be close though. I feel bad. Like, our boy's trying, but like, at some point you got to admit, like, I think this game's over. This Reaver's still alive? I thought it died. Oh, now it's dead. Oh. All right, 1A, 2A, my friend. Just 1A, 2A. Voodoo barely has enough for a 1A. Ethereum's like, you know, 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A, 6A. The Protoss feeling. All right, observers coming in here. We're going to start dealing with DTs. Yeah, and those were like Voodank's real last hope is those DTs. Yo!
Fear underscore co underscore ma underscore Naya just subscribed. Hey hey. She is bro. Long time.
Hell yeah. Unfortunately, it's GG time for Voodank. He put up one hell of a fight, but it just wasn't enough. Ah, it's the double alert thing.
Fear underscore co underscore ma underscore Naya just subscribed. Hey hey. She is bro. Long time.
You know what? Since you asked twice. All right, guys. Give me a minute here. I'm going to take a quick break. When we get back, though, we're going to finish up that series, and we're going to run right into the 2v2s. So don't go anywhere, guys. We have more StarCraft. Fear, thank you for the subby. I do appreciate it. It's always good to see you, friend. What a great emote. It's only slightly cursed. All right, we are back. We've gotten rid of Twitch's bullshit. We are done with them. Get out of your Twitch and your silly ads. Nice. All right, guys, before we get into game number 2, I'd like to say cheers, first of all, to all the Raiders. Welcome, friends, to all the subbies, all the friends, all the StarCraft, honestly. Overall, just a good day. Cheers, friends. Cheers, bruv. Oh, God, the Londoners are here. Hide, it's the Brits. I'm kidding. Hurry, hide the Irish flags. Hurry. Oh, welcome. Welcome, Acer. How you doing? All right, guys. So I realized that the score's messed up because I keep forgetting to reset the score. So that was game 1. Vudank 0, Ethereum 0. Now we're going into game number 2 after Ethereum took game 1. What am I getting myself into today? Well, that's an interesting question because we got we're finishing up Div-A. We've got CPL casting, and then I got to work tonight because I do sound. I do live sound. Shit. Give me a second, guys. I totally forgot I got to plug in my iPad. know I won't get in trouble. Thank you for bringing it up because I almost forgot. I need my iPad for work tonight, and it's dead as a doornail on the floor right now. There we are. It's got 4 hours. Well, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Loco TV, the Giga Chad that he is, stopped on by with a raid of a couple hundred, 323 actually. Loco is a incredible human being. I love Loco. I need to get back into his Patreon. I genuinely miss the man. Like, I saw him at Home Story Week up again. Loco's a great guy. Genuinely, we get to sit and talk with him. I love the guy. Oh man, I started this because I was having fun. Well, I started this because I was in crippling depression and was figuring things out. But now that we're here, now it's fun. Yeah. Hey, you know, as long as you guys are having fun, right? Like, what really sells it for casting is that the chat's having fun. I can sit here all day and talk to a brick wall, and that's fine enough. But it's only fun when, like, we're bouncing off each other. We got some great games. We got, like, you know, there's a dynamic to it, right? That's what truly sells it for me. It doesn't matter if it's one person or 100 people in chat. Like, as long as someone cares enough to watch, I'll keep doing it, right? That's what I'm here for. That's unfortunate. Oof. Bottom of the glass whiskey. Yeesh. It's about time for a new bottle. Oh, you good? You good? Don't worry about me. I'll be here for the next... Oh, let's see. What time do I have to leave? No, I don't want to download the maps. That's 10 minutes away, so I'll probably be on until 4:30, so like another few hours. We got time. There's always time for StarCraft, guys. Speaking of, spawning here in the top right-hand side. Up a point. Feeling good, probably. Oop, mouse. I need to figure out why my mouse is struggling recently. Give it up for a Tarum. Aw, thank you. And in the bottom left, we got our boy, Vudank. Dude, after the hell that was traveling from back from Frankfurt, or just in general, back from Europe. Like, I ran into issues with Deutsche Bahn. I ran into issues with Frankfurt. Then I ran into issues at Houston. I'm very glad to be home. I am so very glad to be home. Yeah. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Like, I'm glad that you guys are glad. You know? It does mean that I'm doing something right. As much as I don't believe it sometimes. Alright. What are we gonna get? Honorable macro PvP. Vudank. United. I usually fly United. So the thing is, I've never had an issue with United up until this trip, where every flight was wrong, or every flight had some sort of issue. Like, my flight out got all sorts of screwed up, so they had to rebook me with another airline. Which, to be fair, the fact that they did that was kind of nice to me. And on the flight home, to be fair, there was weather, but I leave Frankfurt, and I leave 2 hours and change late. Well, apparently, what they claim is that de-icing in Frankfurt's run by the airport and not by the airlines. So, in the States, the airlines do their own de-icing. But according to them, Frankfurt handles the de-icing, which is why it took 2 hours. Whether I believe that or not, I don't know. And then I land in Houston. I landed in Houston like 10 minutes after my flight to Oklahoma City took off. And they're like, oh, well, the next flight's 9 a.m. or 9:45 a.m. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? So I'm requesting a full refund. Because they didn't even offer me a hotel, which actually pissed me off. So, yeah, it was, needless to say, I was a little upsetty spaghetti with my travels. All right, Bootang's going to get in here and see the robo coming down. That's nice. Pylon. Whoopsies. All right, so you know your opponent's teching. What do? Any tech you do will now be so much later, right? So do you tech anyway and just hope that defender's advantage is good? You are cross map, so there's a shot for it. Or do you just like kind of go off the grid? You just do something different. He's gonna have to do something. That's for sure. Do you just expand? Do you counter this with an expand? That'd actually be sick. Yeah, that's sick. All right, guys. Expand versus tech. What do we think wins here? Obviously you generally favor tech, but it depends on when we push, right? If, well, we're getting a shuttle here, actually, so we're about to push. An expansion in Brood, for those of you who don't know, obviously we have some raiders still hanging around. For those of you who don't know, in Brood War, an expansion takes, from the time you drop it to the time that, like, your army, like, you have the benefits of it in terms of everything is good to go, is about 2.5 minutes. 2 to 2.5 minutes. Time for the Nexus to finish, you to saturate it, and to get the production down that you need to actually spend the money. So you have this nice window here, about 2.5 minutes, where you can try and get something done. And Voodoo will be cripplingly down, because this is just 400 minerals down the drain, right? Plus whatever he spends on extra gateways, here's another 300, right? So you just have this, moment of opportunity to do something. We're going to see how he capitalizes on it. He's going to capitalize with a Reaver. Robo Bay hiding behind the player tab. Shame on you. And, yeah, I think he's just going to go for a push. Maybe to recoup the minerals from mining, but, like, by 2.5 minutes, your production's online. So, right? You have this extra gateway that you build, because you can support 2 gates on one base, but you have a 3rd gate, and then goons out of that. Yeah. I'm not thinking nearly as much about, like, being net positive, but in terms of, like, being able to utilize what you have. By 3 minutes, you're positive. Yes, that's true. Give or take. But by 2.5, you have the gateway is down, and it's building goons. And you're spending that money again. Because if you don't drop this gateway and you don't build the goons, you're floating money, right? Which is why he's about to drop another gate. Another 2 gates, actually. I respect that. I see where you're coming from. That's just not the angle I was taking on this. It's not the angle I usually take on it either, you know? It's not an incorrect take. It's just different. Depends on what you're looking for. All right. Found the Reavers. Oh, this is actually terrible for Voodoo, by the way. His army's, like, trapped down here. He's going to flank, but, like, these are 2 tiny armies that are going to get just thrown against it. Yeah. Yeah, the Reavers are just putting in the work here. I mean, they can get on top of this, but they sacrifice half the goons to kill the shuttle. But it doesn't matter because they're here. We kill a Reaver in the end, but it cost everything. What did it cost? Everything. Alright, yeah. This pushes in here. No amount of defender's advantage is really going to save you from this, I think. Yeah. Reinforcing goons coming in. The Reaver survives. Oh, yeah. We are Brood War boys here. Oh, trust me. Just don't hotkey things. It made the sound of detonating, but never connected. Interesting. Dude, this Reaver was worth every penny and some. GG's. Mate, I want you to understand. I use very little hotkeys when I play Brood War, and I play it often enough. So I play Zerg, so I just 4, 5, 6 for my main, natural, and third hatcheries. And that's like about it. And by the 7 to 10 minute game, I'm not even using those anymore. I'm just like, click on minimap, macro, macro, macro. Click on minimap, macro, macro, macro. Oh, it's not easy. Don't get me wrong. However, I mean, I guess I'm a little early for the sellout segment. We haven't even gotten to CPL yet, but we have this event called Coach Pupil League. It's a league that's currently running right now, actually, dedicated to helping new players and players who aren't good. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a new player. I've been playing for 22 years, but I still suck. But it's dedicated to people like us that aren't great at the game and are trying to get better. It's a lot of fun. And I mean, it's also an active community if you just want to play the game. So, if you're ever looking for it, it's pretty great. Well, I would say Voodoo failed us. But truly, the problem is that Nomad failed us. And because of that, now it's tied up, guys. So the 2v2 here, this decides it all. If we win, it's because of the 2v2. If we lose, it's because of Nomad. That's all you need to know. All right. Now this is the fun stuff. I love the 2v2s. I think BSL or BWCL 2v2s are great. You probably, because you're on the 2v2 team. You can't give it to Nomad, so yeah, I guess it just leaves you, actually. Let's get into the first one. We're good. Yeah, we're good. All right, guys, come on. 2v2 time. Let's go. Spawning here in the top left-hand side. Playing Zerg. Give it up for Ozzy DeZergy. First time playing against Zero Zergs. What do I do? That's true. Every 2v2 team has fucking Zerg. It's so weird. Everyone brings a Zerg into 2v2. And his teammate down here in the bottom left, he's the anchor. And by the anchor, I mean like he's dragging us down. Because he's heavy and he's dragging you down. I kid. Give it up for Nomad. Or Yes Mad, because he lost his series. Alright. Spawning here in the top right-hand side. With the red probes. Give it up for Wave. And his teammate. Give it up for Eternum. Alright. Nope. You good with Scourge? Nope. I relate to that hard. Are you good with Scourge? No. I play BGH. We don't Scourge. Based. Based game hunters. Let's go. Dude, just build Hydras. Hydras are good in every matchup, in every game. There's not a bad time to build a Hydralisk. Alright, a little bit of a 10-12 here versus a 9 pool speed. 10-12, 10-12. Wow, guys. The Protoss are really figuring it out, guys. Man, the Protoss, man, guys. These guys are, what's the other word for boring? Predictable. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm just messing with them. Go here. Pump. Push this lap. Push this lap. Come on. Push the Lings this lap. Push, push. All right. Lings are pushing. Ling speed coming on up here. Oh, we're getting DRS for our boys, guys. Ling speed is just DRS. Okay, he's going to expand on the back of this. That's respectful. You don't normally expand very often in 2v2s. You generally put your second hatch over here. Or like usually right about here so you can sunk in the ramp up a bit. But I mean, I respect it. Alright. Zealot's going to come in here, get some damage. Ling's looking, but they can't really break up that ramp by themselves. Alright, first Zealot's down. Oh, get him. Get him. Get him, boys. Alright, 3 Zealots and some probes. It's going to be hard, but with extra Zealots helping, I think it's doable. Alright, they're going to switch up the target. And overall, not bad. They didn't really lose anything for that. Alright, lots of Lings coming in here. This is why you usually build your hatchery at the top of the ramp. You can't stream Lings into 3 Zealots. You really can't. So, in a flat fight, it takes 4 Lings to beat 1 Zealot. Against 3 Zealots, you need like 8 to 9 at least. Oh, don't let him get in the corner. Good work. Oh, more Zealots coming. The disrespect. They're just building footmen. Come on, Ozzy. You're supposed to carry this team. What are you... Oh, don't take this fight. This is the worst fight. Like, genuinely, maybe the worst fight. Is this Warcraft 3? I mean, it could be. Where's my heroes? Alright. Alright, looks like Ozzy's breaking out. These Zealots are not going to get much traction here. That's a lot of Links to sacrifice for this. Cannons coming up. That's probably going to delete this Overlord because cannons are way too strong. Yeah, that's another Brood War thing. If you've only watched StarCraft 2, cannons are really good in this game. Like, they are very good. Oh, they actually do. Cannons actually have infinite range. I mean, technically all static defense has infinite range, but cannons actually have infinite range. It's really broken. They can shoot further than Sunkens, and honestly, that's a disgrace to the good Lord himself. Alright. +1 coming on up here for wave. We're asking for a Lord. I need a Lord. Sire, I need a Lord. I got a bunch of Links here, but there's no chance of breaking this ramp anytime soon. But You can catch him when he moves out here. Reaver coming on up here. All right, what's the plan? I think we're going to need to tech here for... I think Oz is definitely going to need to tech here soon. There it is. There's the Hydra Den. What I think could work here is if Nomad pushes in, tries to bait down, and we try and bait down Wave to come and help, and then you catch him with the Lings. Yeah, it's true. If they don't expo and you do, you are winning. I mean, thank you. Great game analysis from Ozzy. Corsair's good, though. Corsair's very good. Well, we did have a couple of Hydras in production before we got supply blocked. Oh. All right, AFK Corsair. Here they go. Look at them go. Watch them as they go. There goes my DTs. Watch them as they go. Your Nexus is dead, bro. Lol. Yeah, this is actually nice. I mean, the problem is the robo's protected, right? Like, you can get an observer, but at the same time, you are now officially dead weight. We can stop goon range. That's kind of sick. Canceling goon range would actually be kind of good here. Oh, we're gonna sandwich the army against Cannon, Storm, and Zerg. DT on the Reaver. I love it. Oh my god, that's huge. Oh! Oh no! Oh! 13 kills. Yeah, storm our own worker line. Let's go. Oh, good work, Ling. All right, if they can handle this, then they're good. But oh boy, handling this is not easy. All right, it looks like they will survive. I mean, Ozzy's in a great spot right now, honestly. If Ozzy just expanded to a third base, it's fine. Yeah, it's 9 workers versus an irrelevant amount of workers. It doesn't matter how many workers Eternum has. He has no mining capabilities. He doesn't even have enough for another Scarab. Oh my, he's going to try and kill the probes, and he's actually going to succeed almost. What? Oh, look at this hero. Oh, DT's all over the map. The thing is, we don't have enough for more Scarabs, so what you see is what you get. I think that's 23 kills. That's so many DTs. Remember, at some point, DTs just become better zealots. If you have enough DTs, they're just good zealots. Well, you have to have enough of them first. Like, 1-to-1, they're definitely not just better, but a lot. Like, when you have a few of them, oh boy, are they good. Oh. Disrespect, kill his probes. Yeah, I think this is good for Nom. Yep. Wave taps out, GG. Eternum taps out, GG. DT in the main, yeah, that was doing. That's all you needed. GG. Let's go, Nom. Let's go, Nom. I mean, to be fair, that's actually true. All Nomad did was pull his probes right into a clump so that way a Reaver could just delete them all. Don't worry, I'm pulling my probes against the Reaver, guys. I don't believe it worked. Alright, if Nom wins this, we take it. Easy. And if we lose this, we go to game 3. But still, I think we can just win it. I think we got it, boys. What do we think? Yeah, I think we got it. All right, spawning here in the top left-hand side. On the red team, playing for Rev. Give it up for Eternum. And his teammate. In the bottom right, give it up for Wave. Hi. He's just waving. Guys, how do two bodies of water meet? They wave. All right. And representing Nom in the bottom left-hand side. Give it up for Ozzy, the Zergy. And his opponent, or actually his teammate. His opponent. Old habits. All right, give it up for Nomad. I mean, to be fair, for Ozzy, it's kind of a 3v1. I mean, he's playing with Nomad, so like, it's a little bit of a 3v1. It's fine. Nomad's not here to defend himself, right? Nice. Gas steal? Oh, he's gonna try and deny the pool. Cute. Alright. Yeah, they're both getting 9 pool speed and 10-12. It worked out last time. It'll work out again this time, right? Meanwhile, we're just getting some 10-12s here, it looks like. Oh. This might not have been a 10-12. This one's a little bit quicker. Interesting. That's an iconic production tab. Spawning pool and 3 mirrors. Oh, that's beautiful. All right. I kind of... Oh. Did an 11 on accident. 11 pool with speed is good. It's all good, baby boy. Oh. All right. He's calling you baby boy. What do you got to say to that? Guys, we're building drama right here in real time. No, that's always making... I find that absolutely hilarious, actually. Oh, look at this micro. Dear Lord. This is just way too good. All right, well, found the zealots. Guys, there's more zealots. There it is. There's the ramp hatch. The Rampatry is so good in 2v2. It's not nearly as good in 1v1. I was talking with some of my CPL teammates about it. It's not nearly as good in 1v1, but in 2v2, it's absolutely goated. Meanwhile, Zealots are getting in here, and they're kind of trashing the place. Oh, Battery's going to finish up just in time for 2 of the Zealots to die. Oh, my God. All right, the Battery's going to kind of force them back. But, yeah, we could definitely use some help down here. They are just slamming straight into Ozzy. Which I don't think I can show on Twitch. Maybe on Kick, but I don't know if I can show this on Twitch. But yeah. Yes, obviously when you use the shield battery, it stops your units. But also, it doesn't really matter because also, like, you still recharge the full shield. You'll just sit there longer. Oh, yeah, that creep county's toast. All right, Zealot's getting here to help out. And now with all this, we should be good to go. Ozzy does need to drone, though, at some point. He has been building nothing but lings. And on 6 drones, you can support a lot of lings. Hell, on 3 drones, you can support 1 hatchery's worth of lings consistently. But this is starting to really tax him. Like, it's expensive in terms of larva. All right, big round of drones. Big round of drones. Well. Red going ooh. Oh, they're coming. Oh, Lord, are they coming? Fall back to the Sunkens. All right, the Sunken's going to help. They're coming for Ooey. And they weren't ready for Ooey, though. Poor Overlord's dead. Yeah, with 2 Sunkens, yeah, we're good. We can drone up a little bit here, actually build an economy, play a game. Well, that was rude. But you can't. But you can't end it. That's the problem. There's no way to end this game currently. River soon. Where's he building a river? Oh. All right, well. This is cool. I don't know if targeting down the Stargate's the right call, but shit, you do you, homie. I mean, Nomad's Natural's up and running, so he's in a solid spot right now. Zerg when they expand. Ozzy's feeling good. Hydra upgrades coming through. Yeah. The river about to pop soon. Yeah, delete that pylon. I mean, this is just free damage. It actually is not bad. Huh. I thought that was out of detection zone for a minute. I was about to be like, how? Game? All right, Hydras will push back the stairs. All right, observers are coming in. That'll make the Arab DT a little obsolete. Alright. And now Ozzy just needs to macro up here a little bit. And he'll be safe. Nomad's feeling pretty fine up here. Especially when you get a free course there like that. I forgot Storm. Rip. Alright, Ozzy's going to do his best to distract them. And it's actually going to work out incredibly well. Hello. Yeah, I don't... a little bit more time. I don't know if we can get a little bit more time. If you can get any time, that's more than you deserve at this point with what's happening. This is a 2v1. This is a 3v1. If we can get the Reaver. That's a trade. We'll take that. We'll take that. All right, here comes the reinforcing Protoss. It's finally now a 2v2 again. And I mean, we didn't lose the hatchery. This is the big part. We restart +1 on an Evo chamber that's got 200 health. Nice. And yeah, we've crushed the army. And look at the supplies. And GG. Nomad celebrating a little early. He's jinxing it. Nomad. Shame on you. This DT still just vibing. All right, grab the Reaver. Everything else is collateral. Storm goes down. Second Reaver coming down the ramp now. Right into a storm. It's bad weather, baby. Oh, that was 12 kills. We'll take that. Oh my god, that Scarab just killed 3 guys. Alright, yeah, he's not going to get to cast that storm, unfortunately. I was holding my breath, holding out hope. Does not look like he's going to get it, though. Typical Nomad. Damn. Tell me how you really feel. Red still no expo. Yeah, he's talking about down here. I do believe he has an expo, so... we need this Overlord, like, here. Well, I guess the Overlord here will help. Alright, Protoss looking to expand towards the Zergy here. Oh, Nomad's killing eggs. Shame. He doesn't... That's how little he believes in his Zerg teammates. He's going to kill the eggs to assert dominance. Hatchery coming down. Do we still not have Overlord speed? Oh, Ozzy. Ozzy. It's a good thing Hydras are actually free. If Hydras cost money, this would suck. Yeah, I know. I'm just giving you shit. You're fine. You can't expect you to have everything in a game like this, but I'm just giving you crap. This DT is still alive. Still just watching. Oh, speaking of a shuttle in the base. Well, Reaver wins against the cannon, that's for sure. Well, he definitely hotkeyed it and then sent it down to the fight, and it just walked right through all the cannons. Storms are good. Storms are good on both sides. Everyone's storming now. All right, Goons versus Hydras. Hydras are obviously very good at this. Yeah, that was the most F2 a Brood War game can look like. That's absolutely peak F2 moment. Dude. All right, after this, I've got to pull up a StarCraft 2 clip of the most dangerous F2 I've ever seen. That just reminded me of it. But yeah, at this point, busting this natural. I don't think this... Nomad. Nomad. And it worked anyway? And it worked anyways. Oh, well. Oh, well, there it is. All right, but Ozzy says, don't worry, I'll win the game real quick. Ozzy will put in the effort here. Yeah, and after some long, drawn-out battles here, I do think Ozzy's going to bring it home, baby. Not that many kills on these guys. I thought they would have more. Oh, we kill the shuttle with one Reaver still inside of it. Kill the other Reaver. Worth. Yeah, worth every Hydra. Alright. Yep. Nomad shows up several minutes late, as you'd expect. And he's like, don't worry, I'm here to help, guys. He still needs Ozzy's help to actually pick off units. Classic Protoss. Can't do anything. Alright, it's time to end the game, boys. Yeah, it's time to eat those fat, juicy storms. Mmm, how do they taste? Yeah, there's really nothing left for these boys. Stargate coming on up here, but... yeah, those are some storms. Storm the cannons. Alright, yeah, we kill this base that's trying to come on up here. GG is finally called. Nom does it, boys. 2-0. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, the boys. Woo. Let's go. That's my boys. That's my boys. And Nomad. Poor Nomad catching strays left and right out here. All right, 1 second here. Let me find... Good job, everybody. And Nomad. All right, let me pull up the greatest... What is, in my opinion, the greatest StarCraft 2 clip of all time.
Taking in a Marauder and a girl spot, yes.
I hate Twitch.
He's F2ing his army with stim.
He's genuine F2 stimming.
You absolute shameless man.
They were there for so long.
Drogo doesn't even know how bad it really was. But
Right.
yes.
Look at his main. He's F2ing his army with stim.
This clip brings me immense joy. This clip brings me immense joy. I genuinely enjoy it. I mean, that's probably my favorite StarCraft 2 clip of all time. Like, it's not often that you have like a favorite game or something or a favorite moment, but I do. My favorite Brood War moment's obviously ASL 9 Soma versus Light, where on Sylphid Game 2, where Soma ensnares all of Light's army and surrounds it with Ultra Ling and just destroys it. It's my favorite Brood War moment. All right, guys. Give me a minute here. I just need a couple of minutes to get the replays, so that way we can watch CPL. So give me a couple minutes here. I'm not going to bother running. Yeah, we're kind of close. We'll figure it out, guys. Don't go anywhere. Either way, we got more StarCraft coming up. We have 69 viewers. Nice. Don't go anywhere. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. All right, friends. All right. Oh, even Dada shows up. God, literally everyone shows up when I start. When I hit the @ here, everyone shows up for some reason. It's weird. All right. You guys are getting the shorthand. Jeez. Sorry, I'm setting up the scoreboard because I could have done that earlier, but I didn't. Because I don't care. And by that I mean I just didn't even think about it. I'm smart. Alright. And there we are. There we are. 2. I think the scoreboard's actually set this time. Yeah. Yeah, it should be fine. Well, guys, it's CPL casting time, which means I should stand up. I guess the desk has to stand up first. All right. Huh. I have a moving desk. You gotta hit the button and you just sit there and you just watch. You just go. What did you do yesterday? What will you be doing today? Yesterday, I worked. Oh God, I worked a lot. It hits like, it must have been after lunch. Yeah, it was like 12:30, 1 o'clock. My manager comes over and is like, hey, you want to drive to Tulsa? All right. We got home at 7:30. No, sorry. I got back to the office at 7:30. I got home at 8. I then proceeded to cook the greatest chicken parmesan of my life, and I don't know how I did it. And honestly, I'm a little scared because I'll never be able to live up to that again. Hey, I know the sheet. It's a little hard now. Fucking the Blime did something stupid with it, but I figured it out. But, no, and then, yeah, I cooked the greatest chicken parm of my life, and I'm really scared because I don't know how to live up to that. Like, my concern is that it's just, like, that was my, like, peak, guys. It's all downhill from here. But such is life, right? Such is life. Sometimes you peak. Other days you're not. But man, was it good. And now today we get StarCraft. And then I get to go to work. Alright, guys. Here we go. Game number 1, guys. Best of 3. Let's get right into the action. What do we say? Spotting here in the 12 o'clock position of Apocalypse. Give it up for our Zerg player representing wine and cheese. It's E.T. And in the lower left-hand side, with the blue probe representing Needlelight. Give it up for Triple T. All right. One nice little, probably an 11 pull here into a hatchery. Maybe an overpull. But we are going 2 gates, so it's going to be a little spicy. No walls, just a lot of units about to fight it out. Bit late. It's never too late for 2 gates. It's like when someone asks you want to go to the next bar. No, it doesn't matter what time it is. It's never too late. Go to the next bar. Which then leads to you going back to the girls' room, and that's Home Story Cup in a nutshell. But that's beside the point. All right. Cybercore coming on down. We got some zealots. I don't think we'll have enough zealots to do anything. Yeah, 2 Sunkens coming out up here. I mean, 1 Sunken would be enough. 2 Sunkens is, yeah, get out of my base. Or you just run past them like a sadistic monster. Mate, no respect. These Protoss players, I tell you. They have no respect anymore. Well, that's unfortunate, but I mean, it all works out in the end. Stargate Forge coming out up here. They definitely should have just slammed themselves in the drone line, though, that's for sure. If they'd done that, they would have gotten some nice kills. All right, lots of lings getting ready to stream across the map. We have 3 zealots and a goon, and a probe is going to find out the problem as it comes up to his doorstep. Like, oh, time to go scout. Oh, yep, scouted. There's a problem. Yeah. We got some drones on the production tab. Drone count's still pretty anemic. He spent way too much larva on lings at the beginning. And I mean, now look at how many lings he's got, right? Like, these just aren't going to pay for themselves anytime soon. And I mean, I get it. You just panic, ling. But now you're all of a sudden you're really behind in economy. All right. He just wants to macro, I guess. Love to see an attempt at a third base here. Oh, Corsair did see it. What a shame. I would rather in person fight an Elden Ring boss than fight a zealot behind the mineral line. Genuinely. All right. The zealots behind the mineral lines are just evil. They are unable. You if they're placed right, you just can't kill them. It's just not fair. It's not fair. All right. No Hydras are done yet, so these will definitely be able to grab another Overlord. And realistically, it's just going to be one Hydra popping because of the supply blocks. So we could probably get another one. We can get a couple more. Oh, come on. Kill it. Dude, it's just 2 Hydras. Don't respect that. If this was my game, he would have killed 4 more Overlords. Yeah, in my game, he's just like, oh, and then I lose. Can I get a Protoss player like this? All right, Zealot speed on the way. And honestly, with 2 Corsairs, I still think +1's worth it. It's a little expensive, but I think it's worth it. +1 air weapons. I genuinely think it's always worth it if you build any amount of Corsairs. All right, lots of Lings, lots of Hydras. Zerg, both of them need to expand, all right? Y'all motherfuckers need to expand. All right. More gates coming on up here. All right. Corsairs are going to fly in. Hydras. Going to make sure they don't get too close. Zit, zit, zit. Zit, 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 zit. Oh, grab one. Nice. A little bit of congestion in here. They're taking the wrong highway. There was an accident. Yeah. Lair coming on up here. All right. Let's see if we can get some action done, though. It looks like both players want to be out on the map. Yeah. Protoss has a lot better army here than Zerg does. All right, we're going to come in here, you know, maybe check for a third, see if we can't poke in. Yeah. Oh, yes, but with what's here right now, this is 100% Protoss' fight to win. And I mean, you don't need to leave all the Hydras home, but you definitely need to leave some home to deal with the Corsair. You need like 4. You put like 2 and then like 2. Then you're fine. Protoss Death Ball. Knocking out small armies. It would also actually serve ET really well to set all of his rally points about here. Something you can get caught up with as Zerg is that suddenly all your rally points are in the middle and it's just a big old mess and you can't see anything under your overlords and like they come to attack and you're like streaming out just a little bits at a time. If you set your rally points here, then you can kite back into your Sunkens and such and into your Sim City. Well, average Dutch moment. All right. Our micro probe is ready to go. All right. Don't push into this triple T. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just let him push into you. You cancel this base. You come over here. You see he's kind of hiding back there. Your probe now sees the fact he's taking the bottom right main. Just go cancel it. Go cancel this base. If you can just bounce around keeping Zerg on 2 bases, you will win. It'll take another 5 minutes, but you'll win. It won't even, it's not even a question. Take 3 zealots and just A move. Or you know what? Better yet, build a pylon and build a cannon. Cannon rush him. I'm actually really down for building the pylon and the cannon. I would respect it. It would be rude, but I would respect it. But yeah, that's Protoss operation right there. Corsair's still alive. Flying around getting all the scouting info. Nothing at home to stop it from picking off some overlords either. Oh, High Templars. Hello? Way too exposed. There's a storm. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, the base finishes. They're both looking over here. And unfortunately, that's worse for the Zerg than it is for the Protoss. These guys are just shy on energy. All right. Thankfully, it's fine. It's fine. Hello, Overlords. How we doing? All right, and this is the moment where you die because a DT walked into your base. This is actually the moment where you die because a DT walked around all of this and just doot, vizhunk, vizhunk, vizhunk. And your army and your mineral lines are all dead. Don't ask me how I know. Do not ask me how I know. I will not admit. I will not answer it. Yo, Dexman, thank you for the follow, by the way. It's always appreciated. Oh, whoa, whoa. What did that zealot do? Party foul, party foul. What did that zealot just do? What did he do to deserve that? All right, we are taking this base now. All your base are belong to us. Zergs have one hell of a concave setup here, but with some storms, we can break through. The High Templars are lagging a bit behind, though. So we're just taking this messy fight, where we're still winning, by the way, because Protoss is a good unit. All right, yeah. Storm's cleaning up more of the Hydras. But we just have enough here, I think. Protoss, good unit, baby. Yeah. It was a bit costly. Like, if his High Templar are up, he still has, like, twice the army supply that he has now. But, unfortunately... Yeah, I know, he's really trying to hit his macro points. And, honestly, that's one of the hardest things to do. You know? Something that can be very hard in this game, especially at, like, the tier 2 level, is macro. If you macro out an army, you can very easily, like, win some games in tier 2 that you don't really deserve to win. Because macro will get you a little bit further than micro in this game. If you can take another main, you get all of this buildable space for more gateways. So, if Zerg can take it, it's very easy to defend. Obviously, it's very easy to defend for Protoss as well. But also, you get all this gateway space. Because like, if you look here, you have no space for gateways. If you look here, your Nexus goes here. You can get like a couple of gateways here, but not much. So getting another main gives you all the space for more gateways as the game gets bigger and more macro. Because once you've maxed out or close to it, you want to invest in a bunch of infrastructure so you can take a fight, throw your whole army away, and rebuild it in 1 or 2 cycles. So another main base is critical for that. I don't know if that's what he's thinking or not, or if he just goes, ooh, another main base, good. But those are some reasons why you would. Well, the thing is, it's not hidden. Because so the hatchery, Zerg built a hatchery here, and the probe saw it. And the hatchery saw the probe. And Protoss comes in and kills the hatchery, you can still see the probe. So like, if you were seeing it, then you know that it's not really hidden. But speaking of battle probe, Probius is ready to fight. All right, this is the part of the game where tier 2 players just they think they're doing all the things in the world, but they're actually just like click, click. How do I know? This is me. Antenna, yeah. Researching antenna. Overlord sight range. Yeah. Another way you can easily win tier 2 games is just by being more active. And it's at this point of the game that it slows down. I know because my own games do this. And you're like, I just want to max out. I just want to max out. I just want to max out. I just want to get my upgrades or whatever. And you end up just like doing nothing. And it ends up in this weird stalemate. Like I said, I only speak from experience here. Alright, Overlord Scouts going out. Alright, yeah. Look at the circle now. And we'll see the circle here in 20 seconds. It'll be massive. Yeah. In theory, he does. It's so the thing that look at that. Look at that. So many extra tiles. The thing about tier 2 is that so in tier 3, it's people who are learning the game still, right? In order to get out of tier 3, you need to learn the basics, right? And it's no offense to tier 3 players. I was a tier 3 player for long enough. Like you learn the basics. Tier 2 is because usually none of your aspects are strong, but you usually have one aspect of your play that's weaker. Micro, macro, or game sense, right? You can usually get from tier 3 to tier 2 by having one that's okay. So like you can have bad micro and bad game sense, but if you've got pretty okay macro, and you can just keep throwing armies at them, you don't really think about anything else, you can make it to tier 2. If you have bad micro and bad macro, but you have good game sense, and you can kind of always counter, right? Oh, I don't think I can win this fight because I didn't really spend my money properly. But if I counter into this space, I can still hit you right where it hurts, right? That will get you into tier 2. That's how I got into tier 2. Or you can micro your heart out, right? If you can micro and take some really decent fights and like come in, snipe all the high Templars, but like you don't have the biggest army because you're not macroing great, and you don't have the greatest game sense, but you're making up for it when you see the fights and you're taking them right. Like you can make that's how you get into tier 2. Tier 1 is that you're good at everything. You're pretty like across the board good, but you don't really excel at anything yet. You're like, all right, I can do this. I understand the concept of what I need to do here. I understand like my macro. I understand my micro. I understand my game sense. But like you just need to develop them. And then you get to tier 0 where it's like, all right, you are working on like truly honing your craft. That's how I break down the tiers personally. And I mean, I don't mean that in any sort of like rude or disparaging way to people who are at different tier levels, but and this is where Protoss needs to learn. It's like, you know, your army's not going to get any better than it is right now. Like, oh, what about my upgrades? It doesn't matter about your upgrades. Your upgrades really don't mean much. Take your army, slam it into Zerg. Remax, do it again. He really like walled in this area. This base is safe. Yeah. My friend, just 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A. There we go. Probius is going too. Probius goes to war, baby. All right, 1-1 Zerg versus 3-2 Protoss. Storms. 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 Oh, God. The High Templar are left alone. The High Templar. The High Templar are dropping like flies. And once again, if he just macros out another army real quick with the production he's got, it's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, no, like I said, this theory comes from casting a lot of games. Micro, macro, and game center. Like, if you're the right players on a triangle, right, where it's like which one are they strong in? I think one that'd actually be a really cool thing to do for like a finals, for like a top 8 of something. But yeah, that's what it comes down to. And I mean, he just needs to macro out an army right now. But unfortunately, I don't think Zerg's going to give him that time. I think Zerg's going to just come in here and do Zergy things. Yeah, and once again, and there's no shame in not using spellcasters. If you're not good with them, don't bother. I don't use defilers because I'm bad with them. I just use that extra money to build up extra lings, extra ultras, extra hydras, units I'm good with, and that's where I, do a little bit better. Should I build defilers? Yes. Would they make my games a lot easier? Absolutely. And I just need to practice more, I'll admit. But if you can't use them, just don't bother. Build 2 or 3 High Templars and save that extra gas and minerals and supply for other units that you can use better. A lot of times, because the problem is that so many people say, like, oh, just play like X person. Just play like Mini. Just play like Shuttle, right? Just play like Snow. Just play like whoever. Yeah. It's like, saying just play like them is fun and all, but at the same time, it's like, no. You are at a level of talent, right? You are not at their level of talent, or you wouldn't be in CPL. Like, none of us are Soma, none of us are Flash, none of us are, Light. If we were, we wouldn't be. I do like this cheeky little drop, actually. This is cute. ET, this is cute. Like, none of us are at that level. We're all in CPL for a reason. So, like, understand that. And understand that your opponent is at your level, too. So if you don't do things perfect, neither are they. Yeah, there's your wholesome talk. There's your incredibly wholesome moments. Yeah, that was a beautiful thing by ET here. That drop that was good. Yeah. And once again, ET, not quite the macro god that we're looking for here, but he's got the game sense. He knew to drop here. I would put this as game sense over micro, understanding where to hit and when. So, like, yeah, once again, he's good at one thing. Yeah, it's like this. Like I say, when I say something, it's because I've thought about it. Sometimes. And now he's in a really good spot. He's sieging up tier with his lurkers. And I mean, Protoss still can win. We still have, 6, 7 High Templars. Like, it's not over until it's over when you're against Storm. But we're on layer tech. I'd love to see him go to Hive, get your upgrades, right? Get your 3-3. You've got the money for it. Just keep pushing your upgrades, right? I think he can do it. Yeah, he also needs to take more bases. That's another huge thing. Oh, Zealot's coming in here. Just as he drops the base, we're going to need to reinforce that real quick. This base is coming on up here. It's just starting to mine now. And, yeah, he needs these bases. Protoss has a lot of map control still. That's the thing. There's a lot of maps that Zerg can't use because Protoss owns it. Yeah, holy Zealots, dude. Dude, that's so many Zealots here. They're just between the lurkers getting cleaned up. We could use some more lurkers, but Protoss might just win because he can macro. Like, it's 160 to 60 supply, right? And here, if you're just good at one of the three things, you know? You just play on that until you win. Like, obviously, Triple T is my teammate. I want him to win, but, like, you know? We're here for very interesting analysis, and where that is that he's very good at macro. And so, if he just did this more, right? If he just was like, fuck it, throw an army away, throw another army away, throw another army away, throw another army away, he would win so much more. But he just, if you, the trick is just to A-move into two bases at once. So, like, you send an army in here, and then you send an army in here, and you send an army, like, shift-click up here, right? You send something up here. You don't need to do anything. You don't really need to think. You just need to do. GG's. Let's go the boys. Come on. All right, yeah. If Triple T just was like, oh, A move here, A move here, A move here, like, I think he can win a lot quicker. So, yeah. I mean, other than that, it was a great game. That's just my expert analysis. All right, guys. Game number 2 coming on up. All right, here we go. Let's get back into it, boys. All right. Let's go. Oh, yeah, Cookie, you missed us casting. Nom winning. You missed Nom winning. But in the bottom right-hand side with the red drones. Getting pylon blocked. Give it up for ET. All right. Good. Anyway, we'll get to that in a minute. The top right-hand side. Our macro machine here, guys. Don't doubt him. He is built like a machine. It's Triple T. All right, so there's an aspect of I have been known to just drop my hatch over here if I get pylon blocked, just to say, like, screw you. And then, like, you know, you take your third hatch here and you just have, like, your 3 hatch setup on 2 bases. But also, it's not really efficient, and I understand that. It's more about, like, a mental victory. So you put it here and then you cancel, you move it here. You lose some minerals, right? Yeah, fast gas. I wonder what he's going to do with it. No gas for Zerg. You rush straight into DTs. Because remember, DTs are just better zealots, so... Yeah, the Lings won't be able to get much purchase here. Not while these guys are out and about. Yeah. So he's going to go ahead and drop the natural, drop the third at the wall. You do love to see it. All right, Zealot's coming on down. All right, second creep colony. I don't know if it's that necessary, but you don't die at least. And I guess some days not dying is just the best you can ask for. And maybe it could be a hex back, but these also could be a little bit more forward. Like, I think they're supposed to go like about here. They're supposed to be like one more sunken forward, basically. And then you bring this a hex in, and you kind of get like this diagonal wall here. Although with this here, you could because you'll put your Hydra Den here, right? Yeah, so they should be here or so. I don't know. I'd have to look at it again. All right. Stargate's up here. Get in the forge. All right. And we're just going to drone up on the back of this. Honestly, this is a lot better for ET than last game was. Last game, he made way too many lings and just had no larva for drones. This game, he's been droning consistently. He's got a bit of a wall here. He's got enough lings to deal with a few zealots. The Sungans will help. I like this one a lot more. All right, Corsairs going to go straight across. Lings going a little bit forward to see if they can't get no info. All right, yeah. Corsair swing in. There's nothing to contest it. The Hydras are still morphing, so. Oh, SimCity is the most important thing you can do in this game. Oh. Against anything. Against quite literally everything, SimCity is important. Because of how pathing is so unique in Brood War. Unique. It truly makes a huge difference. All right, another hatch coming on down here. Another hatch layer. All right. He's recognized that he needs to spend his money better, so he's dropping more hatches. I like that. I would rather see one of them at this base because he will not be able to afford 5 hatches on 2 bases. If like one of them was over here, he could definitely be fine, but all right, natural going down for Protoss. Yeah. Thinks about slipping the lings in there. It's not quite gonna work though. All right, +1. I like that he's getting his upgrades pretty good though, right? Like 730 +1 start. That's not bad for ZVP. Temple Archives coming down here. +1 for Protoss, almost done. Yo, NCX. You're not even playing. Get out of here, you stupid horses. Fucking horse emoji team. Even our names weren't that bad. And he's all out of horses. Wait a minute. But I have Brood War. I'm supplying you. Thank you very much. God. Some of our team names were rough. though. You know, it's bad when Barcode was for a while the best name we had. Like, just a Barcode. Like, that was the best name we had for, like, 6 days. And we were like, come on. There's no way. And I was, yeah, it was a rough time. But yeah, you see, that would have been better. But we didn't have that. We literally just had a barcode. Like, it was literally just like L L L L L L L shift I lowercase L L L L. Like, it wasn't nothing special. All right. All right. Here we are. Zerg's gonna push in here. Can he do it? He's getting on top of the cannons. There's no real wall here, but there's still a lot of zealots here. And zealots are really good against hydras. Like, when they can connect, they do good. Yeah, it's a little too much for us to dive in there. Meanwhile, Corsairs are still poking over. They haven't killed a single Overlord yet. Oh, and they never will at that point. That's way too much damage. Well, it looks like he went back in and lost everything in the meanwhile. Nice. Classic Zergs. You just gotta send it, baby. Alright, well, sending it once didn't work. So what if we send it twice? Like, I understand what he's thinking here, but there's way too many zealots. Storm, we see High Templars. It's scary, man. Very scary. Time out. This is illegal. I don't like this at all. Alright. Oh, of course there's finding the Overlord pack. So the thing is with an Artosis pylons, they don't really exist in Brood War because they're so much harder to kill. In StarCraft 2, pylons are made of glass. Like, they are fragile. They are not really like you can target down a pylon I think they're like 150, 150 for health and shields. Like, you can target down pylons stupid quick in StarCraft 2. Also, time to kill just being lower in StarCraft 2 for things. Like, it's a lot, you kill things quicker. Your time to kill is lower. So it's he really doesn't see that base. He really doesn't know. Guys, Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know that Protoss took this base and he's about to take all your money. Huh. Huh. This is a problem. Zergy doesn't know. Oh my god, he really doesn't know. I'm getting anxiety for how close things are getting and not seeing that. This is, oh, there it is. Hey, found it. Like, wait, what? The drone's like, that's not my problem. I mean, I respect Triple C for trying, but crazy for trying and crazy for crying. And Zerg's going up to 4 bases on the back of this. Things are looking good for Zerg, guys. Yeah, literally just not my job. You know, like when like you see, like if you're working at a restaurant and you see like a bus full of kids hop out and you're about to go on lunch and you're just like punch, 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 and they all come to the door and like, hey, we need your help. And you're like, nope, sorry, I just punched out for lunch. Yeah, that's what the drone was doing. He's just like, nah, guys, I'm on lunch. Alright. But, so the thing is with Protoss, right? You get up to 50-something workers on 2 bases. You can power up real well. Everyone talks about the Terran 2-base power-up. The Protoss 2-base power-up is scary. Like, Mr. Drone. Mr. Drone, what are you doing? Don't do it. Don't be me. Don't be me. Oh, he's being me. Oh, he's pulling a me. Oh, no. No, never go full me. It's dangerous. He's not even on my team. He's been watching too many of my replays, though. Yeah, the Corsair. The Corsair is the best unit in this scenario because you get D-Web. No, you get D-Web and he's come out bzz, 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 and then you win. That's true. A recall into the main of Zerg would be devastating right now. Zerg really is just taking the map, though. This is really good stuff for Zerg. Like, when you have a contain going, just take the whole map. Because even if he breaks the contain and starts killing the bases out in the outliers, right? So say you mine this base for another minute, and then he kills it. It doesn't matter. That's money he's never getting. You mine this base for any amount of time. That's money he's not getting, right? And it's one of those things that you have to think about it like that. It's just, yeah, take the bases. Alright. The Zealots are in hold position, so they're going to get ripped apart here. Oh, and they get pulled into the lurkers. Whoopsies. Alright. We got the Evos. They could be spinning a bit faster, but... Dude, 33 drones in a dream. Alright, guys, I can predict to you what's going to happen here. And I'm going to tell you this from all of my own game experience, right? You have this big army. You have this massive contain. And you have no probes at home. And what's going to happen here is Protoss is going to break out, and you're going to lose the game immediately because you have no economy. No, he's got a Max Verstappen a drone. Well, not anymore. Doot, 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 doot. Max Verstappen. Doot, 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 doot. All right. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This makes up for every storm he didn't drop last game. So this is what I mean, right? You set up this cool contain, and you have no drones, so you immediately lose the game when he breaks out. I mean, that was nice. Well, Actually, sunken contains really work. Don't question the sunken contain. Not on this map, maybe, because there's not a lot of buildable plates around here. But if you put a creep colony here, it might get creep here. You might be able to leapfrog it to here and then over. No, he should be mining here. This is 100% you just start mining your opponent's third. I've done this a lot. Like, this is genuinely something I used to do all the time. And if you watch through my NSL replays, I do it all the time. So, oh, hello. Bye, Mr. High Templar. We don't have enough to break the cannons, actually. So, the trick is, right? You mine here, so you get some drones mining here, and then you just have a hatchery that's immediately reinforcing your army. And now all of a sudden it's like, oh, it's not looking good. Well, I've got reinforcements immediately that don't have to travel across the map. Oh. Well, that's not what I expected. Triple T taps out. Give me a second here, guys. I'm getting a phone call. Sorry, guys. Work phone call. I hate when they come in. But sometimes you got to answer your boss. Yeah, I think the only thing I can assume is that Triple T had to go. The only thing I can assume is that he had to go. Alright, that's sad, but I just have to assume that he had to go. He's just, nope, sorry guys, I gotta go. Or he was just really, really tilted, but I don't see why he would be. Too bad. Oh well, next game, next series, guys. We've got 3 more series Hopefully no one just randomly walks out. Let's go. Spawning here at the 12 o'clock position. In the top center. Give it up for Holden. Holden these nuts. Playing for wine and cheese. As opponent in the bottom right with the white drones. Representing Needlelight. Give it up for Maddie. Maddie Z. Alright, guys. ZVZ action. This is where I thrive. This is what I live for. Tier 2 ZVZ. It's a mess every time. And I love it. So let's see how it goes. Did someone say Brood War? Yes, this is the most brutish of wars. Alright, pool's coming down here. Oh yeah, it's a... Alright, a 9-8 versus what's looking like a 9-9-9. Alright, alright. Alright. I think we got this. I think this is looking... I like me a good 9-9-9. 9-9-9 is a solid build. Versus like basically a 9 pool speed. I do think it's favored. Yeah, the 9-8's weird, right? Because usually you do 9-9 to do 9 pool speed. But doing a 9-8, you're gonna get... I don't know how much that increases your speed. It's got to give you an extra like 5 seconds where your speed's that much quicker. Like it's got to be noticeable. I'm not faulting it, but yeah, I guess like he's already got speed on the way. It's actually noticeably quicker. All right. Gonna write that one down for later. There we are. Overlord just a moment too late. But it's fine. He has no idea what's coming in. Well, nothing's coming in, I guess. Holden's running away. He's gonna go straight into layer. Oh my god, this is crazy. He did some crazy builds. Neither of these. Well, I guess 999 is pretty common, but the 9-8's not. Double sunken. All right. I live for the chaos that is ZVZ. Especially when I can play Hydras. Then it's truly the best ZVZ. Alright, here we go. We're going to get some action. Link speed's about halfway done. But it's done for Holden. That means he could take a huge... Maddie could take a bad fight here. He's got to be careful. If he takes a bad fight here, it's not going to be good. All right, here we go. We're going to try and sneak in. There's 2 sunkens. Oh, God. Holden has spent so much of his economy on this. Click down a drone. Yeah, just click down some drones. Honestly, I like the idea of clicking down a drone or 2. And TOS players hate PvP. I mean, ZVZ is fantastic. Evo chamber coming on up here. Don't go for the sunken. Go for the drones. The sunkens are hard to deal with. That's the problem. Yeah, I do think there's a world where you just keep sending lings over, and it works. Eventually. You had to get it done before the muta pops, though, because there's only going to be one. There's only going to be one muta. So you really need to kill the economy before you have that. Yeah, it really is just a Warcraft hero. Oh, he even made enough for a second one. Look at this guy. He's balling. He's got 2 heroes. Look, here's Arthas. He's ready to cleanse his lands from the undead scourge. All right, yep. A move in. Honestly, just win. I don't know how you lose this. I don't know if you can. I don't know if it's legally possible. I think. So I think in the middle there he attacked drones. If he had just finished off the sunken, and then he would eat like 4 more drones. Yeah, now that there's 3 mutas, it's so much harder to get damage done. There's 4 now. Oh. Yeah, it's basically GG. Yeah, this is an unfortunate spot for Maddies. We have enough to one-shot lings now. Yeah, we can kill lings faster than they can kill anything else, which means that the lings are done. And he's way too committed. Unfortunately, I do believe this will be good for our blue Zerg at the 12 o'clock position. All right. Yeah. He's trying, but if you're going to do this, you need to gather up like a dozen lings at a time and send them in. As like the thing is, right? 2 or 4 lings is not going to do it. You need to send in a dozen at a time, at least. It doesn't help when the mutas fly right over your staging area. Also, you could easily just come in here and kill all the drones and take very few shots from the spore. Yeah, a more ideal spore position would be like 1, 2, 3. Because you need 3 spores, so. But if you move this one down here, and then you put your third one like up here, much more ideal coverage. Whoops, accidentally showed him the Overlord. Yeah, splitting lings is good, but like all Holden has to do is just stay at home. He really should just go out with the mutas and win, but yeah, this game could have been over like 4 minutes ago if he just went across the map. All right. 2 more lings just coming running on in here. We're going to get our own layer here, but I think the mutas can actually pick off this layer without getting hit by the pick off the spire without getting hit by the spores. Well, maybe we let him cook, guys. Maybe we let Maddie's cook. Holden has not been aggressive, which means we're getting our Spire up. We've got Spores up. Guys, maybe we let him cook. Guys, is he cooking? Can you smell what white is cooking? It doesn't smell as good as chicken parm, but oh boy. All right. Spire, yeah, is about to finish, and with two hatcheries, you'll be able to produce a few. So you got that good larva count. He's got 600 banked up, so he can get 6 immediately. That'll actually give him an advantage, guys. Never mind, he's throwing. Guys, he's throwing. My disappointment is immeasurable. In my day is ruined. I don't think the Scourge are really going to be that big. I mean, they can, don't get me wrong, but I think Mutas would have been stronger here. You start with the Mutas. You should always do, like, a couple of Mutas and a Scourge is usually what your starting build is. You don't need this many Scourge. Just hard stop. Yep, and it connected with Overlord. Congrats, we've traded gas for minerals. Oh. What is this drone doing mining these minerals? Oh, it's because the spore is here. Oh. Oh. Guys. I am broken. I'm broken. I am absolutely broken. If you didn't see it, he just hit his drone with the A move, with the attack click. In case you missed it, he hit the drone instead of the Ling with his attack click and killed his own drone. That's just another thing in this game that just goes wrong for our boy. And you feel bad, but like, rip. At this point, there's 8 mutas, 4 Scourge versus 7 mutas and more Scourge, but I don't know, guys. 19 to 25 drones, 18 to 25. We're going up to Hive Tech on 2 bases. We're going to see Plague-Oo, maybe even Guardians or Devourers. No, never mind. We're just going to see a GG. Well, no. All right. No, never mind. You got to run. There's more mutas here. Just give us Ensnare. Ensnare wins you the game. You ensnare the mutas? Bro, he's flexing. So yeah, look at my lings are gonna be so good, bro. So, all right, let's talk about it. Let's talk about glaives. Let's talk about glaives. The glaive worm. Let's talk about it, guys. The way it works. All right, we're gonna get a little scientific-y here for you. The way glaive worms works is that when it fires, it does 9 damage to the first target without upgrades. It'll then deal a third of that, so 3 damage to the next target. It'll bounce to a nearby target, and then it will bounce again from that last unit, doing 1 damage to its third target, or a third of whatever its attack is, right? So the thing is, right, that's really good, and it's why in muta fights, 1 extra muta. So if you fight 9 mutas versus 8, you win with like 2 or 3 mutas. You don't win with 1 extra muta. You win with like 2 or 3. It's because of glaives and the way they bounce. So the problem is that when you fight at your opponent's base, where he has other things for your glaives to bounce on, you are screwed. That was also just a terrible fight. But look how damaged these spores are without being attacked at all, right? And they were worse before. That's because the glaives just kept hitting them instead of other mutas. Meanwhile, for Maddie's, all the glaives were hitting his opponent's mutas. So that fight went... I mean, Holding comes in plus 4 mutas and leaves with, you know, almost nothing. There's your science, all right? We're getting defilers. We're getting consume. We're taking this game way too seriously at this point. Wait. Oh, yeah. We still have a chance, baby. It ain't over till it's over. All right, guys. We're bringing some life back into this game. We're going to get Defiler versus Hydras. All right. Plegu is on the research tab. It's funny because 2 Lurkers is actually super good against Lings. You just kind of put them like here and here. And as the Lings come streaming in, just dead. Dead. Exactly. Lurkers are good, man. All right, tries to clean up the numbers a little bit, but +1 carapace is so good on Lings. Especially in... Yeah, Hydras versus Darkstorm, guys. Easy. Oh, these are cracklings, by the way. So this actually is just over. The fart clouds are everywhere. Some mutas come home to help, but the fart clouds are too strong. Are the Lings just dying to being eaten? Is there like something else under here that I'm missing? Oh, no, he's just eating them. Oh god, they can hit me. All right, Hive Tech ZBZ game 1. Let's go. Chad finish. Absolutely Sigma Giga Chad. All right, guys. Let's see. What does game 2 got for us? Dude, Defiler play good unit, guys. All right, guys. Game number 2. Why am I getting pinged? Oh. Looking for practice. Oh, and that also doesn't matter to me right now. All right. Time for one more game. You don't believe? You don't believe in our boy Maddie's taking another game? Can't believe it. Shame. Absolute crying shame. I believe in a thing called love. Alright, guys. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the white drones. Give it up for Maddie's. Down a point. No, I still got a bit of time. Right. Yeah, I've got like an hour. And on the bottom right with the green drones. Give it up for Holden. I should have enough time to finish this group. Otherwise, I'm just going to be scrambling later, but... Oh. Between 4 and 5. Yeah, I do have to leave sooner than... I was hoping to be done by 4. Was my original goal. But... Well, let's just say that's not happening. Unless the other 2 series are like 10 minutes total. And even then. Alright, Matters, what do we got here? 9 pool, 9 hat. Alright, so it's 9s again. Versus another 9 pool speed. I much prefer Maddie's because, well, he's on my team. All right. Now, I've already made a Holden These Nuts joke. We did it last game, guys. Come on, keep up. Chep, keep up. Keep up. You don't watch all of my content? What the hell? Shame. 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 Boo this man. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. Yeah, no. Don't worry. We're all making Holden These Nuts jokes. It's good. All right. All right. A little bit of a Ling skirmish here. But two hatcheries are greater than 1. Remember that. 2 is greater than 1. All right, Sungan's coming down here. Holden just getting ready to fight on the back foot. Laird's almost done. As long as he should be able to hold his ramp realistically with this many Lings. Should be able to hold his ramp for a little bit. That'll give time for the Sunkens to finish up. We'll drop a... That's not where you drop your Spire. Well, this is going to hurt. Well, yeah, but 2 is better than 1. 2 is greater than 1. It's like steel, because steel is heavier than feathers. Remember, guys. What's heavier, a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? Steel, because steel is heavier than feathers. All right, Ling's gonna come in here, see what's going on. Oh, can open the door. Why are the rest of the Lings back here? All right. Yeah, but math sucks. Science should rule the world. Science is cool. You blow shit up. Are you kidding? Science is badass. Science should rule the world. Debated. Evo chamber. Getting ready for the singular muta. The Warcraft 3 muta. All right, 2 groups of Lings. I actually think we might have enough here. All right. 2 groups of Lings. We do indeed, I think, have enough. Oh, it's close, it's close, it's close. Oh my god, it's so close. Reinforcements, come on. I don't think I ever played Warcraft 2. I was a Warcraft 3 kid. My brother got Warcraft 3 and StarCraft. And so these are the 2 I've played. Come on, you gotta go back in. The Sunken's only gonna get more health. Oh, yep. And it's done. And the drones are done. Dude, kill the last drone. It's 1 drone. 1 drone with 4 health. It's 1 drone with 4 health. It's 1 drone with 4 health. It's no drones. He's got 9 minerals. GG. All right, guys. We're tying it up, baby. Tied up. 1 each. But we do have to take a quick break because the ads are about to run. So don't go anywhere, guys. We're coming right back to game number 3. All right, guys. Doing the math, we should have just enough time for the rest of this group. We'll have to do surplus auction another time. Don't you worry. I do love me some state surplus. But this week, we should be back to normal Tuesday, Thursday streams as well, so we'll get some auction there for sure. I've actually seen a bunch of things going to surplus in the last couple weeks, so I am kind of curious what they got. We'll see. All right, guys, it's tied up. 1 each. All right, here we go. Spawning here in the top right-hand side with the blue drones. Give it up for Holden. These nuts. And his opponent in the bottom right with the white drones. Give it up for Maddie. Yo, Maddie. All right. Nova's going to sneak on in here. Take a look. Second overboard. We'll get down here eventually, but he's not going to see that's a 999. It's fair to assume both players doing the same opening 3 games in a row. I mean, that just means that there's... Sometimes you just have one build for the matchup, right? And it's just, I'm going to do this build. And it's not the worst thing. All right, yeah, sun gets coming on up here. Ooh, mouse, hello. My mouse just like, oh my, all right, mouse, I need you to work, bud. My mouse is currently trying to kill itself. It'd be better if you didn't, friend. All right, lings are coming out here. 1 sunken and a spire. Ooh, a creep colony in the back. That does mean that if we kill this, like this entire section of the mineral line's open to ling attack, but it'll protect the spire, which is the critical piece. All right. And the lings are like, that's a lot of stuff. Yep. All right, we're going to try and target down the sunken. The second one will finish. That's going to screw up our A moving. You're going to have to target down some drones here if you want them. This sunken is goated. Oh, we found some lings. Oh, you don't belong there. Hello, drone. Come on, build a sunken. Build a sunken over here. Oh. No. No, drone's going to get got. That's unfortunate. Oh, mouse. Holy hell, my mouse is just struggle busting. Huh, I'll have to take a look into something later. All right. And I guess we have a lot of lings here, but we can't really break 3 sunkens. 2 mutas on the way. That'll deal with this. All right. We're going to expand nice and quick. Evo chamber coming on down. He's going to send the muta right across. That's actually smart. You just don't even bother. You just send the muta straight across and just see what you can get done. Oh, I like this extra sunken here. It creates an entire wall here. Oh my god, look at it. Look at it. It's beautiful. Holy shit, that sunken was made of steel or something. Yeah, you need to start your creep colonies before your Evo finishes. That way they can immediately go into spores. Spore. I don't know if I would have done that one. Oh my lord. Well, so I don't think it's GG yet. It's just 6 drones over here. Holden only has 6 drones. He has mutas, which is fine. But he's only got 6 drones versus 4 here. But we have spores that'll deal with the mutas. So, I don't know if I favor anyone in this scenario, but I don't think it's over. We are probably about to have a ZVZ of all time on our. Oh my god, he has 6 drones and one's down here doing nothing. No, you need this mining. Get him back up there. You don't need another base yet. Ooh, grabbing a muta is huge. A muta for a drone. Take that. Drop another spore here. This is where you want your 3rd at this point. Maybe here. Yeah, maybe. Oh, no, you put it here, and then the lings can't just run in here if he gets lings in. So it's a little bit of SimCity, a little bit of anti-muta. Oh, poor ling will get got. And now all Holden can do is just angrily hit overlords. He's just going to abuse the overlords. He's just abusing the overly. Alright. And honestly, cleaning up this many overlords is huge. Because you get one more over here. Might even see this one. Yeah, this is beautiful. It's 3 overlords. This one's going to supply block them. This is still nice for Holden. Yeah, we need more overlords, friend. When they're dying, you need to build more of them. It's hard. It is actually really hard to remember to build overlords when they're all dying. Lair at the natural. Interesting. Nothing wrong with it. It's just interesting. All right. Overlord should be starting to pop here any minute. We can start. We can continue droning if we want. We can go and drop our spire here soon. These 2 lings are going to come in here. See, maybe look for a fight. Hey, guys, want to fight? All right, Holden's catching up, though. Well, he was. And then Maddie's did a huge round of drones. Ooh. +1 melee, I think, is the greatest upgrade in this game. Because Zerglings are so good. And when you make it so it takes 1 less hit to kill another Zergling in ZVZ. Oh, it's so game-changing. +1 melee is the best upgrade in this game. Queen's Nest. He's going to go Fast Hive? Brother, I'm interested. This is right up my alley. Are you kidding? I assume these are going to be spores. Yep. He's worried about a potential muta counter. That's just not going to happen. The problem with +1 melee is it takes about 4 years to research. There's a debate whether it takes longer to build a carrier or to research +1 melee. And, well, I don't really think anyone actually has the answer to that yet. A couple of groups of lings. We can get crack here soon. Another Evo chamber. Hello. You have to see each other by now. Yeah. Hello. All right, more sunk. That's a lot of creep colonies. It's gonna be a lot of Sunkens, but +1 lings are really good against Sunkens, actually. Like, they're surprisingly good. Yes. Yes, he is. And oh boy. No, don't go early. Stage like here. This is where you want your lings. Stage them like over here. You don't want them to get caught by accidental move outs, right? No, don't send them in. Don't send them in. Don't send them in. Crack's not. Oh my god. +1's not done yet. Crack's not done yet. What is this? Matt. Talk about the greatest anti-timing attack in the history of anti-timing attacks. This muta has 14 kills. What the fuck? Oh my, these guys have 24 kills between the two of them. Yeah, +1 lings are super good against Sunkens. But we didn't have any +1 lings in the first hit. Chat, I am upset. That was the greatest self-own of all time. Like, I don't think a quarterback could throw harder than that. You had it all. +1. Crack. All of it was seconds away. You sit right here for 10 seconds. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. 1A, 2A, 3A. It's a different game. No, +1 cracklings could break this. It would be messy, but you would probably be able to crack most of this, and then the follow-up wave that he sent in would have cleaned up. I think it could have very well done it. But he went way too early without his upgrades and just lost. He done goofed. Oh. These things will never reach the other side of the map. Yeah, see. Look how fast Lynx destroys Sunkens, though. +1 crack. Ridiculous. Hey, this was streaming in like 6 Lings at a time. If he had strung in like all 30 something that he had originally, like, fuck. He's going ultras, so he's gonna get his space cows, I guess. Like, I don't think mutas will do a whole lot to space cows, so it might. What are we looking at here? An 11? Yeah, never mind. That's 99 damage, so that's 4 strafes to kill an ultra. Or 4 and change. So I guess it'd be 5 strafes to kill an ultra with this group. Oh, Lord. He had it all. He could have had so much. But at this point, the dream is dead. Ultras will not save you against this. Cracklings will not save you against this. Especially when you have to kill one of your spores to get your ultras out. Yeah. Yeah, these mutas are just going to town on these ultras. Chitinous plating is not done yet. Yeah, the muta micro is good, but... Oh, man. You don't even really need to micro your mutas. You just win. Alright, so now at this point, we've got enough mutas. We can win the game. There's 1A, 2A your mutas into his natural and just... He has nothing that shoots up other than spores. Alright, when in doubt, we're going to make it fun. Greater Spire's about to finish up here. Just in time for us to drop our Spire down here for Maddie. You know, this has been a fun best of 3, if nothing else. It's been a nice little ZBZ. Oh, there's the Guardian button. Found the Guardian button, guys. Huh. The Lings found the Guardian button, too. Like, wait, one of those. He has nothing that shoots up. Well, we've got a Hydra Den somewhere, I guess, because we're making Hydras. But also, yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, this is why I don't know about that. This is a great game, but I do think that it might be over. It's close, but it just might be over. Hurry, send in your 1 muta to beat his 1 muta. Alright, lots of links coming here. They do have +1 carapace. Alright, we're making Scourge to try and save this, but... yeah, we've got more mutas, don't worry. And press the attack. No one told you to stop. Oh, that was so many wasted Scourge. He killed 2 mutas with like 10 Scourge. GG. And unfortunately, Holden will take the series 2-1. GG's. Not the result we wanted, but you know what? It was a fun result no matter what. I think that was a good game. Game 3. I think it was fun. Let's go Holden for the wine and cheese. That's how I feel about your wine and cheese. Alright, guys. Let's get right into our next game. Something like that. Oh, shoot. I forgot the scoreboard. Back to me. There we are. Yeah, I totally didn't forget the scoreboard. Don't worry about it. All right. Yeah. Nothing happened. Spawning here in the lower left-hand side with the red SCVs, guys. Give it up for maybe next time. And in the lower right-hand side with the very, very dark black SCVs. Give it up for ROM. All right. All right, so we're going to go 2 fact versus 1 fact. All right, guys, TVT. I don't think this is going to be a nap fest. Not yet, at least. Don't count out the Terran players just yet. TVT does beat TVT sometimes, but yeah, just don't count them out yet. I think we got something ahead of us. All right, natural CC coming on up here. He's a little scared, so he's building it back in his main. The big overlords. Look at them. The 150 mineral, 1,000 health overlord. Can I get that? I need my overlords to be better. Yeah, 2 fact is 2 fact. Some days you just got a 2 fact, you know? But the thing is with 2 fact, much like everything else with Terran, it takes about 20 minutes before it kicks in. So even the cheesiest Terran game is still like longer than most macro games for other races, especially in mirrors. The cheesiest TVT versus the longest ZVZ, probably about the same length. All right, here we go. Rom already has a tank in siege mode, though. He went straight into siege. That's commitment. It's commitment to not dying. All right, boys, you might want to get in the bunker. It's about to be not safe out here. Yeah, this is not a great place to be a Marine. Just gonna keep building tanks. All right, we're setting up a bit of a contain here. All right, man, finally get in the bunker. It's the Lirak bunker here, guys. They're all hiding in it. All right. And maybe next time, just now starting his CC on position. That is a very nice advantage for our boy Rom. These missile turrets are here, but I mean, I guess they're anti-race turrets, but there's no race, so it's fine. Yeah, there's TVT. All right, guys, I'm going to take a nap. I'll be back. All right. And what's the plan here? Rom taking an SL supply lead. He's got more workers because his command center was first, which means he's got more money. I'm just waiting for him to move out and just get blasted by a bunch of tanks and be like, what the hell? That's what I'm looking forward to the most. These two Marines just chilling. Yeah, like this. That's exactly what I was looking forward to. Is the moment he did that. And I was like, wait, what the heck? Well, that's just downright rude. I mean, it's a great thing for anti-drops, but also, like, let me try and get your eBay. Time here, gonna go ahead and just grab everything. Looking nice. Oh, those tanks had no fear. All right, we plant mines around the tank that we instantly kill. Good breakout, good breakout. There's still 2 tanks, but overall, it's not looking too bad. All right. So many turrets. He really wants that eBay. Are you kidding? All right. We do have our own starport back here for maybe next time. Probably see some dropship play from him. Oh, yeah, this tank line. There's just tanks everywhere. Oh, the eBay lives. Get wrecked, nerd. Build a turret right here. All right, science facilities up here. Just go straight into BCs. Just drop the physics lab. Just go straight into battle cruisers. It's the only proper answer. And then you just Yamato, right? Alright. This area up here is just no man's land. Alright, we do have a third already up for ROM. That's a good advantage. Meanwhile, we're thinking about a third down here for time, but not quite getting there yet. Alright, we're settling in, boys. Boys and girls, get your popcorn. Get your seats. We've settled into a macro game. It's a lot of factories coming on up here. And we're up to 6-pack. Dropship's coming. I swear to God, if he flies the dropship into all these turrets, I will personally yell at him. Alright. Bunch of vultures make it out, though. They have a chance to get some map control. Time has done a very good job at that, though. Oh, but we can't get in here and deny the third. That's hot. That's hella hot. Any delay is a good delay. We do have enough to break out here, in theory. Yeah. Or at least push him back. Oh, but we have nothing over here. Because of that, we left our third O wide open. Oh, no. That's not great. All right, dropships here. It hasn't died to this turret ring yet. Oh, my God. Look at this. This is getting a little ridiculous. It's genuinely just a little ridiculous. Third base is up, starting to mine. Which after the vultures got in here, that puts them right about on par. The difference is Rom just has like 15 more workers. He just needs to get them all mining efficiently, and this will be good for him. Breaking out of these positions is so hard for Terrans. I mean, it's hard for everyone to break out of a siege tank's position, you know? But it's harder for Terran because they don't have fun tools. They just have the same tools. But oh boy, did he do it. Time not to be, undercut here. Says, you know what? I got more army. Maybe we go again. Drop ships entering the fray. All right, yes, fly right past the NG bay. Come on. You know you want to. I mean, to be fair, if this drop goes unnoticed, this could win the game. This is one heck of a drop, right? We got 5 tanks, 7 tanks, and a Goliath. And we fly right through the NG bay. Nice. Oh, man, if there were some turrets here. Oh, wait, they're on the wrong team. Well, there's no reaction to the drop, so even if we see it, it doesn't really matter. Remember, seeing only matters if you react. Yeah. Well, this is a great spot to have your tanks right on top of your opponent's main base. Oh, well, that tank tried. But yeah, now this is just going to keep running amok. We're going to try and push up a ramp here. Oh, it's not going to work. It's not working at all. Rom. My boy. My boy. GG. Tabs out. And maybe next time we'll take game number 1. GG's. All right. Look what they've done to my boy. My boy. All right. There we are. Oh, wrong button. There it is. Helps if I load the next replay and not the same replay. All right, guys. Game number 2. I really need to remember to update the actual score on the scoreboard and not just the names. All right, guys, here we go. Spawning here in the bottom right-hand side with the red SCVs. Up a point. Give it up for maybe next time. And his opponent in the top left. Give it up for Rom. All right. 2-player map. That means the shenanigans can be even more shenanigan-y. Which, of course, is what I always hope for. So let's see how shenanigan-y these shenanigans can get. What do you guys think? All right, 1 Marine into factory. We have 2 Marines into factory here. But into 2 factory. All right, all right. 2 factory worked last time. I guess it might work again. And I mean, on a 2-player map, there's a lot less places for ROM to get out and around your tank line on Neo Dark Origin than there is Apocalypse. Like, if you set up right here, he's kind of just dead. Oh, 2-port. Okay. Two-port could be interesting. It's got a lot of potential. All right. Does 2-fact beat 2-port, though? That's the real question. Yo, Tech. How you doing? We're answering the age-old question. 2-port or 2-fact? Doubters in chats. Where's the Little League finals? Where's the Little League replays? To be fair, I did ask for some and I got the wrong replays. Because I think they submitted the wrong 2v2 replays, which is what I casted. So I just haven't had a chance to look back either. Yeah. Kinda though. Well, and now we know about the race. And NG Bay, alright. Yo, Ivy, how you doing? A long time no see. How was getting home? How was the travel back? Was it hope it was better for you. That's for sure. Alright, yeah, turret's coming out up here. He's safe. The race won't be able to beat those. Alright. Yeah, we're going to force our way up this ramp, and the race are good, but, like... Yeah. I mean, Deutsche Bahn screwed up my train, and then got 2-hour delays at Frankfurt, which ended up causing me to miss my connecting flight home, and it was the last one of the night. So I had to sleep in the airport overnight and take a 9:45 flight home. So I left, let's see, my flight at Frankfurt was supposed to leave at just before 2 p.m. local time. I got home at about noon. Like, I landed in Oklahoma City at about 11:30 local time. It was CST. So you add 7 hours on top of that. It was a mess. Yeah. But I mean, it was worth it. It was a mess, but it was worth it. Yeah, these races are toast, by the way. Yeah. Next time, I'm taking an extra day. I'm not flying home on Monday. I'm flying home on Tuesday. Yeah. Home Story Cup was absolutely worth it. It was worth every minute. Especially, oh man, it was a good time. Had by all, I think. It was so much McDonald's at 4 a.m. Oh god. That McDonald's hits different though. The only thing that saved me is I didn't do shots with the checks. That would have. Although I did do shots with Iger. And yeah, we might have drank a little too much with the Irish players. That was fun. Yeah, Saturday was a fun time. We did a lot of shots. Home Story Cup is a tournament for StarCraft 2 in Germany. Yeah, you know, it's because I'm amazing. Because I'm obviously super popular. No. I'm really good at drinking. What can I say? Guys, raids are such a waste of money. This is hilarious. No, I'll definitely be at June Home Story Cup. I might be at IEM Katowice. I'm still a little 50-50 on that. We'll see. It's a little expensive to get to Poland. But we'll see. And then, yeah. DreamHack Dallas, that's going to be a party. That's a 4-hour drive for me. I legally cannot miss that. It's way too close. Yeah. Next Home Story Cup, we got to do more shots, though. I'll have to take a night off from designated dealer at the poker table to do more shots. I still remember way too much is the problem. Maybe I don't. Probably best not to drink with Stefano. As long as I avoid that, I think I'll be fine. Oh, God. Dude, this man's building turrets everywhere. What the fuck? Like, this man, this man thinks on different wavelengths, and I don't understand it. Like, Rom's absolutely trapped. He's barely got his natural up recently. He's trying to add on more factories. Meanwhile, we have a third base done here for time. Poke in, immediately lose a Wraith. We have +1 on the Goliath. Actually, no. Did I do shots with Stefano? No, I didn't, because we were playing Looping Louie, and I won. And I didn't have to do... We played 4 rounds, and I didn't have to take a single shot at all. And I was actually a little sad, because I was ready to do shots. And then... I think me and Marsbar just ended up taking the shots anyway at the end, because someone had to leave, so the game fell apart. But oh boy, Looping Louie defending reigning champion, baby. The game's way too easy. Whoa! I am the best unit there is. I am the Wraith. Alright, TVTs, they're scanning each other. 25 years later, TVT has not changed. Alright. So what's the play here? What do you do for Rom to get back in this, right? Because obviously Rom's down, which means he needs to get back in it. Is the dropships going to be the play? You have air superiority because of the race. But you also know that this man is building turrets literally everywhere because of your race. How? There's so many turrets. I don't think you... This is probably the only place you can get dropships through without turrets. What would realistically be the best is you fly in with your race, start attacking this turret, and then try and drop like here. And then like go up the ramp. Or like race, fly in, attack a little bit, right? And if this wasn't a replay, I would be sure they were listening as he dropped some more turrets here. But this is a replay. This was not played recently. This is not live. This man just loves his turrets. This has to be... it's not stuck. You can get out there, I think. I just... We'll see. All right. Oh, yeah, he's going to go mass dropship. He really thinks this is the way. The thing is, I think Battlecruiser actually might not be the least useful unit here. Like, I don't see this. All right, guys, let me tell you what's going to happen over the next 60 seconds. Ram is going to slam 8 drop ships into missile turrets. 3 of them are going to die before they unload. The rest will unload and unload about half of the army in them. And then they're all going to die. And it's also going to get scouted on the way by mines. That is my bold prediction for the next minute of this game. This is like an AI playing, right? Like, I feel like maybe next time watch some AI gameplay. It was like, oh, this is cool. Like, no offense, but it genuinely, like, that's how it feels, right? Oh, it's tower defense. Oh, 1, 2. Oh, he lost 2 before he unloaded. All right. The rest of them? Yeah, okay. We cleared up the turrets. Now we can unload the rest. It goes a bit better. Oh, counter drop. Counter drop. Let's go. GG. I didn't predict the counter drop. I was close, though. Unfortunate, but that is the end of our TVT. GG's. The boys tried. All right, guys. One more series. We'll see if I'm on time or not tonight. It's unlikely at this point, but it's fine. I show up whenever I want. Because I can do that. It's the perks of being a contractor. I can actually just show up whenever I want as long as I get my work done. Yeah. The head's pretty great, isn't it? I plan to hang them all along this wall right here. I want to hang them all up. Yeah, the nice thing about being a contractor is I actually just can show up. As long as I get my work done, I can show up whenever I want. I just like to show up early so I have time. What's the drive? 10 minutes? All right, if I check to the bar. Yeah, 11 minutes. Okay. Yeah, no, that's the plan. We were, I was looking at, you can get, someone 3D. If I had a 3D printer, I'd make them myself. Otherwise, I'm just going to buy them on Etsy. These little 3D printed hooks that use command strips. And you just kind of on the wall. And it's super easy. And then, because I want one hat for every event. I do live sound for bands. Well, it's one of my many jobs. I have 3 jobs. I am a busy man. I have my full-time job, I have this job, and I have contracting for sound, which is just something I enjoy way too much. But it also means that I have no time to do anything. Oh, wait, I got that. There we are. Escort VIP. How much you paying? Everything's got a price, baby. No, I do sound for live bands. Like, I show up and make the band sound good. Which tonight will be really easy because it's a good band, but it's just big speakers I have to move. We're using bigger, because the venue is bigger, so we have bigger powered speakers that weigh like 100 pounds that I have to move around. So, it'll be fun though. Spawning here at the bottom right-hand side with the red SCVs. Give it up for our boy, Redmond, representing Needlelight. And then bottom left with the magenta drones. Oh, this guy gets it. You know, magenta drones, it's the best color in the game. Give it up for Sticks. Man. Yeah, so I work a full-time job. I do this, and then I do sound for bands. You prefer orange? Forgot to switch. That's fine. You got a better color. Okay, orange is fine. Surrey will yell at me if I talk trash on orange. So, like, you know. But magenta's definitely better. I could call a hustler. You know. Like, not at the poker table. Not this time around at the poker table, at least. Holy cow, I got wiped. I ended up becoming the designated dealer, though, at the poker table, which was fun. But holy shit, when I played, did I get my ass handed to me on a couple of, like, really good hands where they just had better hands. Ah, Redmond's been lurking. All right, guys, we're going to get him to refight this in chat. While we watch the replay, so we're going to fight it out again in chat. Let's go. Just woke up from a nap. Must be nice. Redmond's playing mech. You hate to see it. Because mech is garbage. Mech players are garbage, man. This is why I 3-0'd Redmond. In a best of 5, this is why I 3-0'd him. Third hatch coming on. But 3 hatch on 2 bases is nice. Oh, I'm just talking shit, Redmond. Battle of the Staff. Esk versus Dada. Oh, that's a battle of the throws. I'm kidding. I kid. Older patch of the game. What do you want? There's not many older patches. For a game that's 25 years old, it does not have that many patches. I mean, we can make spawning pools 150 minerals again. I'm totally down. All right, safety sunken coming on up here. Right at 3:30. I mean, which part of 2001? This is still like the same balance that 2001 was played on for, in part. That turn TR8 experience right there. That vulture turned and just didn't move. It's like, All right, CC's coming on up here. Hydra's coming on up. We got speed. Problem is, Hydras kind of get rolled by mech. Like a tank, 2 tanks will just delete Hydras. A couple of Goliaths will delete Hydras. Mines will delete Hydras. Dev's made a lot of things that we question. Oh, look at him. He thinks he's cool. Look at that micro. We're kidding. Goliaths are on the way. Goliaths, basically just the go-to flavor of mech currently against Zerg. Oh, yeah. That's why you just go crazy Zerg. You just build ultras. If you can hit before they're ready, it works. Don't ask me why it works, but it does. Alright. Goliaths are ready. We're sending it across, actually. What do we have here? 2 Marines, 2 Goliaths. More in production. This could be dangerous, actually. You know, the easiest way to deal with a laggy game is just to win quickly so you don't have to play it. I don't hate that logic. Yep, bunker's gone. Look, if the game's laggy, just win. Then you don't have to play it. See? That Sticks gets it. Unfortunately, SCVs are better than Hydralisks, so... How you doing, Anna? Hope you're having a great day in the great land of Canada. God, Hydras versus SCVs is actually a joke. Alright, we do have a tank. Siege mode just starting. Yeah, this is over. Whoops. So warm. It's actually pretty cold here today. GG's. GG's. I mean, yeah, I guess it's a little late in the year for warm. But yeah, it's only 52 here today, high. Yeesh. Yesterday it was like almost 70. All right, guys, this is our last game, unless Redmond wins. But no, guys, this is our game 2 of our last series, though. Did Lenny survive the travel? Of course he did. I'm just throwing shade at my teammate, guys. Don't worry. It's just game 2. It's over 80 right now. Fucking Texas people. It's going to be sub 40. Are you going to actually just die? You might actually die. I'm a little concerned for Texas. This might be the end of Texas as we know it. All right, guys, here we go. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the blue drones. Give it up for the guy who's up 1-0, representing wine and cheese. It sticks. Oh, shit, ads are about to run. Oh, well. You won't miss much. Bottom right, guys, representing Needlelight. It's Redmond. Come on, guys. We need him to pull it out. Redmond. As much as I rag on him, guys. Come on. Let's see if he can pull one. I believe in him. Bunker's coming up. Lings are coming. Oh, no. This is an unfortunate start. This is a great way to deal with mech players, though. It's just early Ling pressure. Because their goal is to skip as many Marines as they can. So if you can put early Ling pressure on a mech player, it's super good. All right. He does survive, though. The bunker finishes. We're going straight into lair. All right. This is very ZBZ-esque. Love to see it. Yo, Firmo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, Redmond's going to steady out here. We're going to get our factory, our machine shop going. Command center. All right, no, there's the Twitch ads. Rip. Spire's coming on up here. 2-base Spire. Against Goliath, it's not great, but we'll see. You need to outscale the Goliaths, right? You need more mutas than they have Goliaths. You really do. It's one of those things that if you're taking a one-on-one fight, the mutas will usually win. Or if you're taking a one-on-one fight, sorry, the Goliaths will win. You need 2 mutas per. Like if you send in 2 groups of mutas, you can usually win. Like one group versus one group, you're probably gonna lose. All right, so he's gonna come in here, see the sunken, see another hatchery coming on up here, see some lings. Nothing looks too weird, at least. All right, engineering bay coming on up here as well. This is a Terran player who's played 1 or 2 TVZs. He knows what he's doing. All right. Yep, mutas are popping. And once you start popping, you can't be stopping. Yeah, turret placement's really good. You should be able to get another one like over here. Get a couple back here if you want them. Some by production. The Goliath will supplement the turrets pretty well. It's kind of like they're mobile turrets or something. I mean, look at these killing machines, guys. It's not even fair. They look way too good. All right, third base coming down. We got some lings going around the map. Muta's coming in. The Gundams, yeah. Come on, they can shoot up and down. What more could you want from a unit, guys? It shoots up, and it kills everything. It shoots down, and it kills everything. And it looks badass. Like, come on. It's truly the greatest unit. Look, it's even got a cool name. It's the Hellfire Missile Pack. Like, come on. Oh, yeah. Their range. They have the longest anti-air range. And their anti-ground range is just stupid. They don't need to. Only gimmicky units need to be able to transform. The Goliath is 0 gimmick, 100% Chad. Look at that range. Extra missiles just to make sure it's dead. All right. We do have plenty of mutas here. We'll probably use a couple more, but against 8 Goliaths, this is going to get crushed. Yeah. Yeah. Especially if you can get on top of Goliaths, the missiles will derp out quite a bit. All right, we've lost half the Goliaths and have lost 2 mutas. We lost all the Goliaths and we lost 2 mutas. Guys, are mutas good? Are mutas a good unit, guys? Yeah. Like I said, if you have more, it's good. It's when you don't have more that's a huge issue. Revan's going to put up a fight here. I believe in him. He's the boy. And the boys always put up a fight. Alright, we're working with 2 groups of mutas at this point. Which is, if Zerg can control 2 groups of mutas, it's scary. +1 armor is done for the mutas. +2 on the way. Goliath also +1 armor done. What the? How did we get 2 down here? Alright, I understand this happening once. How did it happen twice? Alright. Here we go. No scouting, so they're going to come in here and kill an SCV. They should be able to delay the starport a bit at least. And 2 groups of mutas don't care about your turrets. Yeah. And they get out. Cause a little bit of damage, kill some SCVs, delay the starport. It's so close to finishing, too. Look at that. Someone has to just go over and put in the final bolt, basically, and it'll be good to go. All right, we're getting our Hydra upgrades, so we're going to transition into the Hydra stage of the game. Which, I mean, you could. Or alternatively, you just go Queen and you spawn Broodling on everything, and you laugh. You laugh as Terran cries, as all of their units get deleted and turned into your own units. It's like mind control, but better. Done. Quite literally. Ah, damn OSHA rules. OSHA coming in here and stopping me from building my starport. Classic. Alright. This Spotterling is worth its weight in gold, by the way. Seeing every time the Terran moves out is so useful. Oh, that's a lot of Goliaths. Oh my god, the Goliaths are so good. Look at that. Until you get on top of them with this many mutas. And they don't shoot. The mutas are absolutely winning this fight. It's messy, though. It's messy, but the mutas will take it. Not cleanly. Not at all. I mean, we just went from, like, 3 control groups of mutas to one in just a little bit. Like, that was not great. I feel like this is backwards. I feel like we need the starport on the ground, the science facility in the air, but all right, scans out, see the space is going down, sees the space is up and running. Revan's gonna have to get something done here. Tank's kind of out. If the tank gets caught, you cannot push, because you need that tank to break Sunkens. Alright. The tank's doing its part, helping out against the Hydras, but there's just too much here. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just a little too much Zerg. Huh. What are these for? All right, I think Zerg's ready to send it. The Marines just had like, oh my god, why did you just do that? We were hiding in here. Those poor Marines. Alright. Overlord coming in to get a scout. Overlord will see everything it needs. He sees third base is coming, sees the starport's not in use. He's like, oh. Because, you know, like, 2 irradiates and this Mutaflock is done. Like, that would be goated, but I think Redmond's spending more time fighting the game itself than he is trying to figure out what to do next. Yo, Devil91, thank you for the follow. Oh, the bridges. Mate, the bridges are the great equalizer. They always have been, and they always will be. You cannot push across the bridge if your opponent's on the other side of it. Like, it just doesn't work. Look at this Goliath. Oh. Oh, God, yeah. Bridges are a good unit, guys. All right. Yeah, Redmond is starting to take good fights here, guys. Supplies are equal. He's got more workers, which means... Oh, there they are. There's the ladies. There's the Escalades. Yeah, that base is not going to happen. We still need 50 more energy here. I did that on a ladder game once. I felt so accomplished. All right. There's just enough Zerg here. Unfortunately, Redmond's army is getting caught here. Doesn't have quite enough here. The tanks are getting got. The queens all get, or the mutants get destroyed, but there's enough hydras here to clean it up. And even if there isn't, Redmond doesn't believe in the second wave. GG. Styx takes it 2-0. Salute for our fallen boy. Unfortunately, I believed. I did genuinely believe in him. As much as I make jokes for, about Redmond, I do believe in him. He's still the, he's still one of the boys, you know? All right, friends. That's all I got for you. So we're going to go ahead and show some love to our boy Fear. Go ahead and set up the raid. Thank you all for hanging out. We'll be back on Tuesday, friends. So if you want more, Tuesday night, 6-ish p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll be back, all right? So have no fear. There's always more StarCraft. Thank you all for hanging out, and I love you all. Peace. There you are.